but I can't raid out yet. So
Ooh, caribou.
nope, you can't see me yet.
We're down a very important individual.
We are.
I believe. Oh, it's a thesis.
BRB.
That's neat. Very neat.
That's not too good.
I just copy this. Oh, I can't even copy and paste this.
Oh hey, DM, you might want to change the Twitch channel off of sub only. Yeah, it's on follower or sub only. Here, that might be something.
Yarp.
If you go onto Twitch into your, I think, channel manager. Should be in there somewhere. Okay, this is gonna get interesting. It's okay. I got a little bit of time to do some research.
Can you turn off OBS?
I could, since I already rated. No, it just, when I went to raid, it said it was... So... Yeah, but I'm also a follower, so... Okay. So... I rated. We're good to go there.
Hey, there you are. Yo, that clean-shaven face.
I messed up shaving, so it all went...
That is definitely how that goes.
You know how many times I've taken an edible and started trimming my face? For whatever reason, that's the timing. I just like absolutely go to the skin on a patch and just like, yep, all right. We just
Yeah, I was doing the neck beard because I had one patch right here that was real thick and nowhere else.
Yeah,
I started going and I went too far. I was like, okay.
it's all coming off.
Yep.
Mine is I do like a trimmer. I just forget the guard, so do like a 0. Just don't clip it. Just...
You're dual casting, right? But you're also hosting 4 other cameras. Just needed to adjust a little. I was gonna say, because you're also not used to streaming with 4 other cameras connected, so it's gonna put a little extra. And then on top of that, any of the overlays for any of the screens is also going to drop it just a little bit, depending on how animated they are, all that stuff.
Oh shit. I didn't think about that.
2 minutes is cutting it close.
Oh, there we go.
Bro.
Because of devil.
That pucker factor's real.
Sorry guys, bedtime went a little bit late.
You're good.
Be like that. I find it's more later and later as the summer goes on. Seems to be the normative now.
I think he's talking about the kiddos.
I
Yeah,
know.
it's more of that.
He was as well.
You have 45 seconds to figure it out.
And go.
Dun-dun, dun-dun, dun-dun.
Eh,
Ooh, we are some wonky fellas.
Correct, yes.
That's the most accurate. That's the party name, Wonky Fellas. There we go. We got it figured out.
I get all comfy again. Ugh. Yep.
You got this. Never had more faith in anyone. And I do in you right now. Not a very faithful guy, but I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I think that everybody will be very upset.
I'm gonna cry.
My friends just sent a text with the picture of it.
Picture of what?
The lobby.
Mm.
No, it's good. They're just in the living room.
Your thing looks like shit.
We can see everything and hear you.
I mean, to be fair, you're not a streamer unless you're doing emergency technical
Right.
support as your
Just the
life.
way it goes.
It's true.
You're doing great. You still got time.
Don't listen to him. Start freaking out.
Yeah.
What was going on? Oh,
Oh,
Ah, brother
think-
Edward.
we fixed now. Wait. Oh, you can't sub.
And here there's gonna be my free Amazon one.
Oh shit, maybe we should have had me host it then. True. It only takes 3 concurrent viewers.
Ooh.
No, where is it?
If we need how many followers though?
50.
Oh
Which
my God.
he is
4
already
more?
almost there.
Yeah.
But those will trickle in. A week. Hold on, give me a sec. I can't remember. I've been an affiliate for like 2 years. except I haven't utilized it.
Hell yeah.
Dangerously.
I was just gonna do that on screen.
That's what somebody asked me how I was doing today. I was like, upright, not crying currently, so I think we're alright.
Okay, so when he gets back, one of the viewers said getting a lot of double talking. So I think we're getting feedback from both the Discord, because that's what I think he's going to be pulling our cameras from, but as well as my stream since I rated him, so we're gonna have to.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I am muted. Is the stream pretty quiet?
Yes.
I took a note out of D'Artagnan's book and literally brought a book.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay, Mr.
Look at you
Dan.
bragging about being literate.
Son of a bitch, I forgot my notebook.
It's followers only chat, and apparently only followers of a month can.
I can hear it
Yeah.
now. I hear the echo.
It's. Remember how I was saying it was doing that? Give me a second. I will pull up my channel and I will walk you through it. Won't take us that long. As long as I can find it within that time frame.
It won't take that long unless it does.
Yeah, unless it does.
Anything's possible with friendship.
Okay, so you're gonna go into your stream, the creator dashboard. Yeah. Oh wait, no. You're talking to Stream Manager, right? No, you need to go to the settings, stream, and then down below it'll say followers only, sub only. Turn those off. Not far down.
Hey. 7, 6.
Also, we are getting double feed according to. Yeah, they're hearing double talking. So,
They shouldn't be able to hear talking, so your stream is still.
my stream's shut down. Is the thing.
No, I hope they
Rated.
can't hear the dumb shit I've been saying.
Let's get it.
Let's do it.
We're here. Holy smokes. Hello, welcome everybody. This is crazy. This has been, oh my gosh, 3 months in the making going on here. So thank you everyone who's decided to come out. Our inaugural stream for Bigdamngamers actual play of Rise of the Runelords, converted to Pathfinder 2E. So I hope everyone is super excited and ready for this as I am. We have been abuzz with energy, I'll tell you what. So thank you again for everyone who's here right now. Thank you for my co-hosts here for showing up. Hopefully I fixed the chat. I noticed some people were saying that I had to set the followers only. Apparently that was a default thing. And thank you everyone who followed also. That's super nice of you. Wow. Okay. I am just ready for this. First things
Follower goal. We haven't even started yet.
I know. This is just exciting stuff. Work with us. If there's audio issues, let us know. Give us a shout. This is our first live go, so feel free. We'll try and keep an eye on the chat. I've got it pulled up. We'll try and kind of fix it by ear, or we'll fix it between week to week. But I don't want to waste everyone's time. I'm Robert. I'm going to be the DM for this session. I'm the least important person here. Unfortunately, you'll hear my voice a lot. But more importantly are my co-hosts. All these beautifully gorgeous people around me. I pointed upwards, but in Discord, that's where they are, but they're really below me. Let me turn down the music a little bit so you can hear each other a little bit better. Let's go ahead and start things from the top here. Jake, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself? Tell us a little about yourself and who you're going to be playing today.
Yeah, all right. My name's Jake. I've been playing tabletop RPGs for probably the least amount of everybody here, for the last 5 years or so. More recent into Pathfinder. Super excited to get into sessions today, though, and into our campaign. I'll be playing Amir Thane, Most Venator the Fourth. A very aristocratic man who will learn about his story a little bit more as we get into it, but enjoys the finer things in life, but also the less finer things in life. So.
Lovely. Beautiful. Okay, sorry, I just wanted to make sure if anyone was like, we can't hear you, because I would hate for you to be talking and no one's able to hear you.
I talk to myself
Do
all day anyway.
a
so
chat or audio check.
Yeah, is everyone able to hear Jake okay, as well as me? I mean, I guess it would be a bummer if I said all that and everyone just saw my lips flapping.
I did text my crew who's on the tube watching us, so
Need me to turn
Yeah, we need to turn slow mode off.
I can do that. Meanwhile, until someone says anything, let's go ahead and continue on. My main man, Mike, continue it going. Teach us about you.
My name's Mike. I'm Robert's cousin. We go way back, literally our whole lives. I've been playing tabletop RPGs now for 27 years, I found out. Since I was 8 years old. I'm an old man. And today I am portraying Graelfindor Everweave, the elven wizard with a druid plant hobby, who's a voracious reader. I've been really working on what this guy's gonna sound like, so I'm super excited to see how this hits, but it's gonna be fun. I'm gonna be the party support wizard. So.
Looking sharp too, which I love the polo.
And it's kind of cold because the air conditioning too, so
that's got to be compared to what most of us are feeling like.
Yes, it is not cold outside. It's very warm. I'll serve. Oh, looks like our Discord has.
Yeah, that was my fault. I had to message someone about something, and apparently I need to do that on my phone from now on.
I'll pass the ball to Nick.
Hey, folks, I'm Nick. I'm suddenly realizing I might be the old man here. I've been playing TTRPGs in some form or another for, I guess, over 30 years now.
Woo!
Yeah, shit. Well, whatever. I will be playing Una Kajani, the Flesh Warp's psychic, who, despite being a monster, is also somehow the party face, or at least is attempting to be. We'll see how that goes.
That's how inclusive we are here, is that monsters are even allowed to be the face. So.
Well, monster is. I'm not a monster.
Monster, sorry. I don't mean to offend.
I made up characters' feelings are hurt.
Let me go ahead. Looks like people want me to go ahead and turn you guys up some, so I'm going to go ahead and do that. It's a nice thing about Discord is I can do that on the fly.
Nice. Our volumes are... I'm getting some feedback, so everyone else is quiet. Yours is good now, Robert.
And mine's quiet? All right.
Yeah, and I turned my mic up, but...
I just turned everyone up on my Discord.
Feedback.
That's the beauty of it, ain't it?
Okay. Well,
let's continue things on. D'Artagnan, you're up.
My name is D'Artagnan. I have been playing tabletops for, about 10 or so years now at this point. Started off in high school, and here I am, swinging it still. I will be playing the token monster of the group. My character's name is the Spirit of the First Tree of Spring. I will be playing a little leshy, which is basically just a plant creature. Specifically, if you want to envision basically a tumbleweed wearing human clothes, that would be a pretty good description of what spring looks like.
Team mascot.
Team mascot.
Team mascot. I'm about 3 feet tall. If you've played Legend of Zelda, if you want to imagine like a Korok.
Oh, there you go.
Except instead of a little plant, it's a tumbleweed.
Imagine you're like kind of like a Deku scrub.
Yeah, mm-hmm.
There you go.
Sure, that's a good idea.
That's even better.
I will be playing the party healer. I am a cleric who worships Gozray, which is the god of nature and wilderness. I will be a little child compared to all of these old people.
People love children, though, so that's how we're going to keep them coming back to us. All right, and last but certainly not least, our lovable babyface boy.
Yeah, I know. What's up, everybody? My name is Rain. I will be playing Vincent Reinhardt. I am a dual blade ranger. I will be the party's squishy DPS. Hopefully. As the rules allow me.
Not super squishy.
I was gonna say, I hope not too.
Yeah. Not super squishy, but you know, I do like big damage. So, I have been a Twitch affiliate for 2 years, working on 3.
Show off.
I've been into TTRPGs ever since the DM and I were kids. Crovo was actually my first DM. So
that's me, if anyone is unaware.
Mike. I am newer to Pathfinder with like 6 or 8 months into it.
That's about right.
Yeah, I'm excited. This has been a long time in the making, and I'm just glad we're getting it going, baby.
Man, so am I. So am I. These are your stars. Sorry, I gotta forget. You guys are blowing me right now. Stars of the show. Remember them. They're the reason why we're here. So I'm very happy. I want to thank all of you again. Gosh, like I said, 3 months in the making, and it's so exciting to finally be here. Just to throw out a few thank yous or plugs or whatever. We are playing on Fantasy Grounds Virtual Tabletop. No, not the most popular, but I have enjoyed it back when we had very little options back in the days. So I feel spoiled having it in any way. And it also had the adventure that we're going to be running, which once again is Rise of the Runelords, which was Paizo's, I believe it was their very first adventure path they made. Yeah.
Number 1.
Made back in 3.5 D&D. And then they did a anniversary re-release for first edition Pathfinder. I even have the book for it here. So I am legitly a big ass nerd. So I did not spring for the hardbound edition though, because that was like people were asking like $800 for it. So that's that's what happens when you're out of print. So nextly, we are using Sirenscape for our music. So thank you, Sirenscape, for all the hard work that you do for getting all this, essentially royalty-free music, so we could have a little bit extra, a little more immersiveness while we're playing.
Ambiance.
Yeah, and we got this nice little music in the background that's been kind of popping in and out. Please let me know if it's too loud or too quiet. I can adjust on the fly, which is nice. We'll do our best to kind of pay attention, but if we're in the heat of things, please do not get mad at us, which does lead me into, if we do mess something up, you are welcome to chime in about it, but we're not going to play perfectly. We're probably going to forget rules. And by the way, I kind of just make a call and we move on because I don't want to waste people's time. So, and we can adjust later. I also want to give a thanks to the channel artist, our wonderful Corgi. She has worked very, very hard on making the banner for the channel. She's currently making our profile picture as well as a bunch of NPC pictures. And then I also just paid for all these lovely players to get their characters illustrations started as well. So got all that to look forward to, which is going to be super, super exciting. She's super, super talented. Hopefully it should pop up in the chat every now and then, a link to her various
Hello, brother.
things. Definitely take a look at her works. Outstanding. As far as the maps that we're going to be using are going to be done by a gentleman called Sean Maps. He has a Patreon, very, very talented as well. So he's kind of taken the already existing maps and made them even better. So they're going to look way, way, way cooler. I'm super excited to use them. I chatted with him about it. And he's very cool with us using them, which is cool. Unfortunately, he can't watch though because he lives in Germany. So he's probably asleep right now. So maybe he'll catch the VODs. But besides that, shoot, does anyone have anything else they want to say?
Hi, Mom. Just kidding.
There is a chance, chat viewers, that we won't be able to immediately respond to you, any of us, including the DM. So please be patient. It's not going to be one of those things we can just stop mid-sentence and be like, oh, hey, thank you. So just be patient with us, and we will do the absolute best we can to let you guys have fun, just as we are.
Yeah, absolutely.
So if you have ADHD, I'll respond.
Yeah, if anyone's able to keep a tab on that, that is great. But our number one goal here is we're all going to have fun. We want you all to have fun with us. And honestly, I'm just super excited. I can't say it enough. I'm super excited. I can't believe we have 26 viewers right now. That's really, really insane. So,
Hey, man.
wow.
Just
Wow.
Don't pay attention to the number. Just enjoy the chatters.
Yeah, I mean, I'm paying attention in a way that I'm super thankful. That's super awesome of people. That's super, super cool. You're all rock stars. We all ready to just jump into it then?
Let's get it.
Let's do
Play
it.
make believe.
Let's fucking go.
To the land of fantasy then. Or as they call it in Pathfinder, Golarion. One of our... I always refer to it as Super Fantasy Earth, essentially. I feel like that's a pretty good name for it.
For democracy?
It's
Or
pretty
democracy.
close.
For democracy.
For democracy!
Right. With this being Rise of the Runelords, for anyone's information, this is going to be very early on the timeline for anyone who's aware of that kind of stuff. For people who aren't nerds like me, won't mean anything to you, so don't worry about it. All right. Let's get started then.
Sand it.
The fantastical world of Golarion. In this adventure, we're going to find our heroes embarking on the continent of Avestan, which is one of the most northern continents of all of Galeria, kind of abutted up to the crown of the world, which is a frozen wasteland. Think of it as kind of in the center if you were ever to look at a map. I always equated it as very Western European kind of equivalent. Part of the area of Avestan that we'll be in specifically is their northwest region, by the name of Varisia. Varisia, like I said, to the northwest. Very kind of Romani in nature. The northeastern side, essentially half, kind of split in half diagonally of it, is mostly made up of mountains and a plateau and an area called the Cinderlands. Very, very much uninhabitable for humanoid-like races. Any one of the elven, human, what have you, typically avoid that area of Varisia. However, in the southwest area, we find what they call the lower lands. Lush green plains, beautiful green forests. You got your fair share of mountains, but it still has its nice forestry as a part of it. Much more inhabitable for what we're kind of used to in our adventures, humans, elves, half-orcs, what have you. Where we're going to be taking place in the little town of Sandpoint, almost all the way in the southwestern corner west of Varissia. I promise I'll get it right sometimes.
Did you say we?
I do want to test something real quick. Does this fuck up the stream? Okay, doesn't look like it does. So I'm going to. Nope, it does. All right, looks like we're playing with this going on. So I'm gonna have to kind of play it by ear, real quick.
Move to the map version.
Eventually we'll move there, but the problem is where Discord is, so I'll have to fix that later.
Classic.
It was weird. It was working for me earlier. It was showing both, but oh well. Otherwise I would have shown a map of Varissia, but
yeah.
I won't get to right now.
For sure that fucked up the screen, everyone says.
Yeah. Sorry. It's probably going to happen a few times because all my my clickables are on the right hand side, which is where the Discord is. And anytime I click on Fancy Grounds, it's going to do that. So let me do this real quick. Gonna screw things up. I'll have to probably adjust it on the fly on the other stuff, but that's okay. All right. Anyways. Sandpoint is a small coastal town. It's a split off from the nearest largest town of Varissia by the name of Magnamar, or its other name would be the City of Monuments, as it is built around these ancient, like larger than life monuments left over from an old empire, the Thessalonian Empire, that disappeared 10,000 years ago, right before Earthfall. A major event where essentially a meteor struck the planet, and I mean, bad stuff happens when that goes on. So Sandpoint is where all of our heroes, for one reason or another, whether they have chosen to live there, chosen to visit, converge on one fateful day. This day being the Swallowtail Festival, which is held annually in this town. They're bring everyone in to show off the town, sell their goods, keep themselves relevant sort of events. But this year is specifically important for this town, as this year they are going to be revealing their brand new rebuilt cathedral, as the old one was burnt down 5 years ago mysteriously. They don't like to talk about that, as a series of unfortunate events happened around that time, that being one of them. But now, with this new event, this new cathedral, they are looking to put that behind them and show off this magnificent, multi-deity worshipping cathedral with their brand new head priest. It's going to be huge. So tons of people coming from all over the lands coming to see it, celebrating it, and of course the locals are getting ready for it. Zoom on in to our lovely town of Sandpoint, shall we?
We shall.
All right. Where we join in the festivities. Each of you, and I'll be addressing my lovely players directly instead. Each of you are here for your own reasons. I know one of you lives here already. One of you has moved recently to try and help with local troubles. One of you woke up here, weirdly. Mostly, you're here for the festivities and perhaps enjoy yourselves for once in the harsh world that is Galarian. The majority, pretty much everyone, is massing together into the town square of Sandpoint, which is right outside the brand new cathedral. Let me go ahead and grab our lovely map of Lyat.
Sounds like Amir got Skyrimmed.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Finally awake.
They're finally awake.
He's like, what the?
Yep.
And then he had to like pick his race and stuff. They were like, what are you?
Ooh,
I'm
are
sorry,
you?
but you're not on our records.
There we go. Here's our town of Sandpoint, so everyone can see it. It's a lovely little town. I guess I didn't put a map of Varese in here.
I was gonna say, are we?
You gonna share it with your players?
No,
Now,
never.
Ooh, pretty.
How dare you?
You guys have it in the player's guide. Damn it!
No, I need it in front of my face.
All right.
Bother to do more work.
So you can see the big old building up here is the brand new cathedral that was built. And so everything is being put together in this big open square area to the west of it. You've got merchants setting up their tents, selling like clothes and food and local like goods from the local craftsmen. But mostly you've just got like people who live here and visitors alike just cramming into the square as there's a podium set up on a okay sized stage. It's not very big. Clearly it was kind of ramshackled together for this event. Maybe it's from years past and they bring it out every single year or something. And then everyone's just kind of abuzz with the energy of the area, which actually
I just love festivals.
I can do a little bit of
Actually, I remember the last time I was in a festival. It was in Warhammer.
I was gonna say, it sounded like it was gonna be a story.
Backstory?
I was sorry. It was the trauma of that
It
festival.
got me monologuing.
My character was forcibly imprisoned for like 2 years.
talking about.
I was framed.
You're crazy, dude. You're crazy, man.
Wasn't that I?
Crazy,
That one on me.
man.
All right, this one I probably have to turn up because it's just a bunch of people jabbering.
Do like to see some jabbering.
We do love some jabbering.
Ah, there we go. A little bit more for the watchers.
Oh, it is super quiet.
You'll have to.
Just put it on.
You'll have to.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll have to adjust your own. I can't adjust yours.
Mhm.
Sorry, son. So everyone's having their conversations. Have each of you please go ahead and just roll me a. Let's just do essentially an initiative. See kind of what's going on.
Okay. Coming out the gate strong, baby.
I know the unfortunate watchers can't really see the map too at all. Let me go ahead and I'll flash it over to them for a second. That way they're not feeling super left out. There we go. Just so all y'all can see what we're looking at in the town of Varisha as a reminder. Here's the cathedral, and here is the area everyone is going to be gathering at. Okay. I was like, it's not showing. And I forgot the stream's like 5 seconds slow.
We're just trying not to get stream sniped. It's okay.
Yeah, mothers. Don't want someone's copying us exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, am I missing someone? I am. I'm missing one person's initiative.
The big
That
old
would be
bookworm nerd.
Gryffindor.
Tisk, nerd boy.
I, in good fashion, also missed that you said to roll initiative.
Lovely.
Just classic.
Demerit. All right. Vincent. Damn. Okay. Vincent, what do you believe you would be doing as it's still early morning? Like, not super early. I would say, it's like 8 o'clock ish, 9 o'clock ish. As things are kind of getting set up, you got like the locals setting up kind of like the buffet tables and stuff. Everyone's kind of finishing up their display tents with their wares. What do you think Vincent would be doing in this case?
Vincent would be, if it's early morning, he would be on the beach doing his morning sword workouts.
Okay.
He'd be practicing his swings, his combos. He would be trying to limber up for the day.
Okay. All right. So the beach is certainly not a well-traveled area anymore in the town of Sandpoint. You probably haven't been around long enough to know why, but so you get a lot of privacy while you're there for sure.
Oh yeah.
But the events will definitely, or rather the beginning speeches will probably be starting relatively soon, just based off the time of the day. They're going to try and time it with the autumnal equinox. Just for everyone's information, it's fall right now. So, and Swallowtail Festival, bam, starts right on the equinox for autumn.
Okay.
So, would you say you like wrap up to head back, or are you pretty lackadaisical about it?
Not lackadaisical. The moment I start actually hearing more chatter, I will be heading back up.
You probably hear less noise because people are moving away from you.
Perfect. That doesn't seem right.
Yeah, you would be essentially on the very far west side of the town, and the church is on the eastern side of town. So
as the crowd started getting quieter, I'd wrap up, and
I suppose it's probably not that far. So the cacophony of noise might start growing just as a bunch of people start talking. So you would eventually start heading over.
yeah.
Okay. On your way, as you start heading over, you would run into someone you know decently well since you got here, which is the sheriff of the town, Baylor Hemlock, as he's kind of looks like he's doing kind of one final patrol of like the edges of the town before he's set to make a speech before the shindig happens.
Morning, Sheriff.
He's I imagine he's probably actually used to seeing you out here. If this is like a normal thing.
Early mornings, yeah.
He's like, you definitely look like you caught him in thought. Oh, Vincent. Should have known you would have been out here.
Always, every morning.
You
Not
heading
getting any younger.
towards the square.
I am. You look like you were in thought, though. You okay?
To be honest, I'm a little nervous. I have to give a speech. I'm supposed to do it every year, but I'm not really much of a people person, you know that. And I imagine you guys are now starting to like walk towards the square. I don't really have a way with words, you know.
I can feel that. I don't either. But what I can tell you is it will pass. Just get up there, say what you need to say, try and stay calm. Everything will be all right.
Easy enough to say, but this is our biggest Swallowtail festival yet. There's more visitors than ever. What if I embarrass the town or embarrass the mayor?
Nah, I don't think you're gonna do that. You gotta have faith in yourself, Sheriff.
Well, I hope you're gonna actually enjoy yourself. You always seem to be doing shit like this whenever I find you, and why don't you actually take a chance and, like, I don't know, talk to a person and enjoy a game or something, you know? You're always trying to find work from me all the time.
I'll do my best, but what can I say? I like to stay on the grindstone.
Well, consider it a vacation for yourself. I mean, it's just 3 days, right? Nothing bad can happen during that time.
Nothing bad.
Famous last.
It gives you a friendly, like, pat on the shoulder, like on the shoulder.
Death flag.
He dies of a heart attack right now.
Oh no.
Oh no!
I have to give the speech.
He's faking it just so you have to do the speech for him. Gotcha, bitch.
My notes are on my side table.
I guess I should be clear that it's probably marked adequately, but this is definitely an adult stream, so we will do of the swearage. So please, please do not don't get offended.
If you're from my channel, you already know.
I learned naughty words just for this.
Exactly.
Oh,
We all learned it from the Leshy, honestly.
We learned a new one.
The very brand new Lesh. She's so excited to learn so many adult words today.
Sentence enhancers, that's all.
Yo.
Yeah.
As you and Baylor kind of part ways, you notice that he heads directly to the cathedral and he kind of slips inside through the door that they're like leaving closed, and you're part of the now like massive crowd of people that are just talking amongst themselves and waiting for everything to start, which will bring us over to Una. Well, give us 1 second. What do we see when we saw Vincent working out on the beach, I should say?
what do you look like?
All right, so Vincent is a 5'10", 30-year-old man. He's got spiked black hair. He's decently muscular. You can definitely tell that he has spent a lot of time training. He has scars that actually run down his left arm and across his chest that he received when he was a child. But every morning he's out there with his shirt off and he's just focusing on his strikes, on his movements, on just trying to make sure he perfects his craft every chance he gets.
He's doing the Rocky montage every morning.
It works perfectly. It works perfectly with your obviously AI picture of your rippling 20-pack guy here. So everyone in chat can see it. This is our lovely Vincent Reinhardt. What a strapping fellow. He's I don't need armor on anything except for my shoulders. And then this is also Sheriff Hemlock. I was searching a lot for him. He is of Shoanti descent, so he's got that kind of more olive, like darker skin tone. You would equate him to like real life, more kind of like Native American descent. Very, very kind of a very serious guy in how he does things. So not unusual for him to be like all caught up on the idea of having to speak before a crowd, even though he's a sheriff. And he has to kind of throw his authority around. Anyways, we waited long enough before we get to meet our face with Una Kazini. Una, what do we see?
So Una stands about 3.5 feet tall. They typically wear, bulkier robes covering every bit of their body, except for their face, which is covered by a mask. Una goes to great lengths to make sure that none of their body is ever visible. So you'd see, they typically walk around with somewhere between a staff and a cane, though it doesn't look like they really need it.
Perfect. All right. And what would you say Una would be doing at this time?
Sure. So, Una would have probably come in, towards the end of yesterday, new to town, eager to see the Swallowtail Festival and the consecration of this church. And after having their breakfast in their rooms, they'd probably be just going for a walk around town, just kind of taking in the sights, seeing people.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, as you walk around, Una definitely notices like there's a lot more pomp and circumstance as far as like people are setting up way more games. This time, I think they're you get the feeling they're really trying super hard to like really come out the gate swinging this year as far as like impressing on people. I don't know if Una's ever been to the Swallowtail Festival before, but
Yeah, not.
okay. So even you might be a little impressed, just like maybe hearing about it in passing before, but they've got games. You can see some of the locals starting to set up like something called like a goblin toss. You can see near the bakery they got, it looks like they're setting up for something called like a pie relay. Something called Slay the Sandpoint Devil. So it looks like they're really going hard as far as like trying to get a lot of stuff going to keep people interested for this 3-day long festival that's going to be happening. And then of course people are going to be like, depending on which way you're walking, people are going to be like passing by you in throngs heading over towards the market, not the market, the square area outside the cathedral, coincidentally outside the jeweler as well, so lucky for him. Most people probably don't pay you much mind that are visiting, but you do notice that they're very easily able to separate them from the locals, who are much more friendly. Like they all at least wave to you. Some of them have like said hi and like introduced themselves. Like you probably met the lady that owns the bakery, the Sandpoint Savories. Her name's Alma. And she's like, oh, like you're small, so she thinks maybe you're a kid or not sure, so she like gives you like a free little treat or something. Like hope you enjoy the festival. Just really like a friendly atmosphere you've never experienced before in your life.
Well, I mean, he's not that ugly. But no, he would be taking those gracious, being polite, just doing what he can to just seem like, despite the bundled up in rags thing, that he's a gentleman.
Perfect. Yeah. Is Una just wanting to kind of walk a circuit and then eventually head over to
really just kind of hanging near the what do you call it, the square, but just walking around observing things, just trying to stay frankly out of the limelight.
Oh, perfect. Okay. You do also notice that there is definitely an increased presence of like the town garrison. So you imagine probably the sheriff or whoever's in charge has put a lot of guards out on duty just because there's a lot of people here. So get kind of that feeling of like probably gonna be pretty safe here. Also, like nothing bad can happen, right?
Sounds ominous.
Never. I am never an ominous kind of DM.
Never.
Grelfindor. What do we see?
Grelfindor is a fairly tall elf with a like platinum blonde hair, just a little bit more yellow than white, pretty much. And he wears green and white robes with leather kind of like traveling gear over, but it looks like he's pretty well settled in because he's lived here for the last decade or so, actually. One feature that can stick out, he's always carrying books and has a large grimoire in a leather case on his hip, as well as many wands as he physically can fit into his pocket, kind of like you could imagine if they were all ballpoint pens in that nerdy pocket protector
right
style, but they're wands. And he has kind of like a very wizened, like stoic look upon his face as he is scouring the area for book merchants or artifact merchants.
Excellent. Yeah. So from what you're able to notice so far, from kind of your looking around, it doesn't seem any like visitors have set up any stalls or anything. Clearly the locals have like carte blanche as far as like getting to set up first, so they usually get kind of the prime real estate, or perhaps they've even muscled out the competition. So it's kind of your general fare, what you're used to. You would probably notice that your usual person that you stop by, who owns the, kind of random bits and bobs town store. He also has the guy you would find kind of like the magical items. Looks like he's starting to kind of set up shop. And then you would notice Brodert Kink, who you are very familiar with. Approach. He's kind of like waves you down.
Yes, Brodert.
Belvendor. He kind of slowly hobbles over to you with his cat stuck to his leg. Just kidding. That's just what his picture looks like. Look at this book I have now. Would you say, because I believe you said in your kind of character creation idea, you spend a lot of time with Brodert. He's known in the town as the local, like, not only just a local sage, like he's smart about a lot of stuff, but he's very specifically very smart about like Thessalonian stuff, like the old Thessalonian Empire. And that's why he like set up his shop over near the light, which looks like a broken down kind of lighthouse. And would you say you've been like staying with him, or you just like pop in and visit him pretty much every day, or what?
If I don't stay there on purpose, I stay there on accident, staying up too late reading, probably. So
Perfect.
I say, hello, young man. Good to see you.
After 10 years, that never gets old. Come, help me get over to the square.
Well, when I am 200 years your senior, it is applicable, I would say.
You always have to remind me. Very annoying how much better looking you are than me, and you're thrice my age.
If only I had your charisma, maybe my life would be less lonely.
Oh, the life of a scholar is always a lonely one. Don't you worry. You guys are like heading through the streets. People are like people that would be local to the town would be saying like hi to you guys. Very well known at this point. He would say hi to them back, give kind of a bow. Very friendly atmosphere. I mean, it's your... I didn't start off by saying it, but this is definitely your quintessential cozy coastal town. Just not super big, but not super small. Yeah, everyone knows each other's name.
Crazy.
Probably. But, people kind of know each other really well. And so rumors, of course, swarm around really easily. But it's very friendly, which, maybe based on what you're kind of used to in your previous living situation, perhaps was like a positive fresh air, breath of air for you.
Yeah, for those who don't know, the elves are in a constant state of war in this region, so this is a nice peaceful escape for Pathfinder.
And
that 10-year sabbatical, 100-year sabbatical.
Yeah, after you traveled around, probably I imagine mostly the lowlands during your travel.
Yeah.
You probably wouldn't want to be up in the Cinderlands and the mountain plateau, the Gray Plateau, I think is what it's called, as it's just like full of like giants of all kinds, monsters of all kinds. Very, very like not safe, and also gets up to like crazy altitudes that, unless you're used to that sort of stuff, is not conducive for Probably someone of your character's constitution, especially.
So, any new interesting folk coming to town? Maybe with some interesting artifacts that we could study?
None that I've seen yet. I saw some up-to-do noble fellow coming through, throwing his coin around, saying he was going to be staying at the Rusty Dragon Inn. But so far, no one's decided to make anything known to us small town folk. It's my suspicion. I think everyone's just curious about the new cathedral.
It is quite a work of art in its own. Were you doing anything special for this that I can help you with?
Oh, gods, no. No. I'm afraid those years are past me. I think I'm just going to eat some food and watch everyone else enjoy themselves, and maybe if I'm lucky, find a fellow scholar to talk with.
Well, then I will escort you as I read, and I'm now using Brodder as my seeing eye old man. I'm supporting him physically, but he's deciding where we go.
Perfect.
I hold a book with my left hand.
Yeah, it's not a super far trip over to the square, so, and most people are going at least double or triple your Broderick's walking speed, so pretty clear path as far as getting there. And then once you arrive, it's just packed. Super packed. Let's bring it into first tree of spring. What do we see?
You would see a very small, similar to Una, about 3 feet tall, 3.5, wearing very rusty, very dirty armor. Bits of like roots are sticking out of random places and piercing where the armor doesn't cover. They have a very big shield on their back, as well as a trident.
Oh, wow.
And then a very, very big, very full backpack. Like a bigger than them backpack, carrying with very ease at this point. Very shocking that such a small creature could carry that much weight. I would imagine as they get closer to people, they will reach into their bag and put on a smooth oak mask that has a very crude face, a happy face drawn on it, as if berries or something along those lines had been used to paint a face
Something
on
like
it.
a pancake smiley face, just like
Yeah.
Oh my god. Strawberry jam.
Yeah, something really basic, rudimentary, happy face.
Lovely. I love it.
it is amazing.
So you're just like a little guy just packed to the brim, essentially.
Yes, little guy carrying lots of big things.
Very much so. Everyone who sees you, whether they're a local or a visitor, will like stop and think like, "Oh, do you need help? Like, can we help you? Like, where are you going, little guy?"
To the response, he would go, "I'm okay. This isn't that heavy. But I do have a question. Where are all the sand people?"
That's a good question. We'll try and find out for you, okay?
Okay.
What's your name?
You can call me Spring.
Spring. Okay. All right. Well, I'm random NPC 4. No, just kidding. I'm Jerry Lewis. I'll try and find you later.
Thanks, mister. Where can I find an an old guy who worships gods.
You must be talking about the new head priest.
Sure. What is a priest?
An old guy that worships gods.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Where can I find that guy?
If you come with us this way, he's going to be giving a speech here soon.
Okay, I can do that.
Come along. And they like kind of like they were like making sure you're gonna make it safely. Like you're starting to like garner
all
like a
the while,
small
I'm just-
crowd of people that are just like, oh my gosh, look at this thing, it's so cute. And you're like the only Leshy in town, so you're just like super. It's just like a curiosity to everyone. Everyone's, and you not to mention the fact that you're just like loaded, like you just like
A jingling bag of stuff.
yeah, you're
Just
just
very clinky, very clanky.
you're like
Just waddling.
you're like a tinier Samwise Gamgee, but with armor.
Yeah, instead of pots and pans.
That's so funny. Yeah, and they would just lead you over to the square where, you know, people are definitely taller than you, so you can't see, and they're like,
Yep.
we'd offer to lift you up, but I don't think I can lift you, like in your armor and stuff. Like someone's like, oh, okay, like someone like throws their back out trying.
80 pounds of full plate.
Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm.
They like kind of build you like a makeshift kind of staircase of boxes. Like, here you go.
that's nice.
Maybe try that out.
Wow, thanks. And I just kind of like.
Gimli on the box. Comes deep.
Get you a box.
I can get you a box.
All right. And last but certainly not least again, Amir. What do we see?
So I think what we had discussed was Amir just woke up like 2 days ago or so.
About 2-3 days ago. Yeah.
Finally awake.
Yeah. So he hasn't really just talked with a whole lot of people in town yet. He kind of spent a day or two getting his bearings on being awake. I realized I didn't really give a description of Amir earlier either. So Amir is a human gunslinger. He comes from a very, I wouldn't really say like high class, but that's kind of the vibe of his family. They're well educated and they have enough funds to have some of the finer things. His family also maintains a lot of caches here and there in various towns because they have a business that they carry out in different places. So he woke up in a graveyard here in just outside of the newly built cathedral a few days ago. Very confused.
Coincidentally,
No idea
right
where
here.
he is or how we got there. But he knew of a cache nearby after he was told where he was, and he went and got some clothes that are matching of his family's clothes and gear. So he has, he's wearing, not as dramatic as my photo here is, but it's an all black, basically overcoat. But he's wearing light leather armor underneath it with some finer dress clothes kind of tucked over the top of them. Mostly black. The coat is black, but most of his clothes are kind of a darker gray or something of that sort. Since he's woke up, he's been pretty uncomfortable with his appearance. His skin is almost translucently pale, and his eyes have a yellow tint to them now. So he wears a large brimmed hat and a cloth over his face when he goes out and about because he doesn't like people seeing what he looks like now. But since he woke up, he's made decent friends with the guy who found him in the graveyard, Naffer. So he's out and about in town right now, perusing some of the various vendors, looking for just trinkets that catch his attention. He's interested in every little damn thing he can. His main goal, though, is to find a nice pint of something to bring back to Naffer for him both to have a drink while, what was his name? The head priest, Abstalar?
The brand new head priest.
Yeah.
That would be Abstalar Xantis.
Gotcha. So yeah, he's bringing back a pint for Naffer so they can watch his speech.
Fantastic. Yeah, well, we can imagine that they kind of set up some of the local the town's essentially got like 3 local taverns, so to speak. And I imagine they probably each have like their own kind of like tent, like beer tent set up. So they're each kind of serving their own specialties. So the one known up in the upper area, which is where you currently are with the cathedral, is White Deer Run. the white deer, which is, in your little bit of time of being around, is certainly not the most popular, but it is in like kind of a nicer neighborhood, so to speak. It's like the far north part of the town. They're not really known for like a whole lot as far as like food or drink goes, but they're at least got like comfy beds, and it's a little bit cleaner, so to speak.
Okay.
The much further south one, some people wouldn't even call it a tavern, it's not the Fat Man's Feed Bag.
I'm sorry, what was that called?
Don't worry about it.
Fat Man's Feed Bag.
Shoot, this is what I get for looking at 4 different things at once. I apologize. I'm trying to fix the verification stuff at the same time while we're doing this.
I'll never forgive you, buddy.
I know.
Hey, at least we're getting the kinks out now.
You're a piece of crap. Okay, I got those off now, so they should be good. I don't think I have to hit an apply button or anything, so trying to seamlessly like multitask, but and that kind of stuff, it's a little difficult. So but we got it. It's called the Hagfish. Is another one. It's more, I said very far south, but it's more south west, right along the docks. Also not like not, it's a kind of a dive bar ish kind of place, but the owner is like a super nice guy. And they're known for their challenge that they have, because he keeps a aquarium with his pet hagfish that it lives inside of it, named Nora. And the challenge is you put a piece of silver in the bag that's hanging up next to it, and it's like full of silver, and you have to scoop up a tankard of Nora's water, aquarium water, and drink the whole thing without passing out, throwing up, or anything like that. And so in hagfish fashion, which would be Jargy, he runs it. He's got his one leg. He's pretty gregarious, like it's kind of allowed. Probably was a sailor in his past life. He probably brought it out and set it up so that way he can get a bunch of like visitors to try and do it. And it's been like ages since anyone's been able to claim this this bag of silver. And then the last one, which is most definitely the most popular tavern, would be the Rusty Dragon. Very popular for adventurers mostly, as the person who runs it, the proprietor, is Amiko Kaijitsu, who for some people in this town would recognize the Kaijitsu name. It's one of the noble families of the town. But she's known for, like, she left and became an adventurer, and then several, like 5 years later, she came back, and then she started this tavern. And so she's like really well known for her delicious food, her good drink, and then like telling a good story. Like she's really entertaining as well. She has like the bard, but so it's definitely the like head over foot most popular place, and it definitely has the biggest crowd at her tent compared to everywhere else. As far as like trinkets and stuff, some of the local vendors, like the jeweler, he would probably have his little, like just outside like his shop. They'd probably just set up a table, but everything's still inside because he keeps guards and, you know, doesn't want anyone stealing anything. Like the local tanner is here. So really like the sky's the limit as far as like kind of regular stuff that you're looking for. The tailor is here. This is the guy I was looking for earlier for Graelfindor, but this really exotic looking character is a human with just this crazy bright blue eyes and long red hair, but he's like pretty old looking and like almost bronze colored skin. He's wearing like the most gregarious clothes ever. He owns a shop called the Feathered Serpent, and he definitely carries the most like eclectic like stuff, and he has just kind of like a rotating, like people from Magnamar come in and like trade with him constantly. He's got like his own personal collection that he displays but never sells. And so he definitely gets like a lot of attention, but definitely a lot of people don't buy because it's pretty expensive or weird. So if that's kind of the place if you were trying to find anything specific. Otherwise,
He'd just be walking through town looking at stuff and be like, okay, he also has almost no money right now, so he's
True,
kind of just,
true.
Like, walking around looking at stuff. Yeah, he barely has enough to go buy drinks.
Dang it! Why didn't they bury me with a bunch of money? And not a pharaoh, unfortunately.
Bumming a place to sleep off of Naffer, just sleeping on the floor. So.
Yeah, Naffer actually lives in the cathedral, so you've actually gotten kind of first-hand look at what it looks like from the inside, which is very, very rare. For
which
anyone,
of the 3 taverns would you say would have the best in the way of drinks?
the best in the way of drinks will definitely be the Rusty Dragon.
All right, so yeah, he'd be perusing his way. Amir would definitely be going for the not the most expensive, obviously doesn't have the money for it now, but just one of the finer pints he can find.
I have a sea shanty for the Rusty Dragon formulating in my head now. I don't know why.
I feel like that would be perfect.
Tavern names are one of my favorite things. I love them so much. They're just so random. It's good.
I'm not gonna start singing yet. I need the whole song. I just have the first.
That'll be for next session.
First line or two.
Yeah.
We'll open with that.
We're gonna go to dangerous land here. I got a message that people are still having a hard time getting to chat. I'm just gonna turn off the auto mod stuff as much as I can and hope for the best, because right now I'm not sure why it's still telling people they have to wait to chat. So like a month or something.
I mean, it's better we're finding out now and getting it taken care of.
Yeah, thank you all for letting me know and bearing through it. It's very nice of you. I wish there was an easier way to test this kind of stuff, but
Can't test it unless you're live, so.
I know.
Fuck it, we'll do it live.
Exactly. Boom, Bill O'Reilly style. But feel free, keep sending it our way. I'm trying to fix it on the fly while we're trying to be entertaining for you, and hopefully we're accomplishing that.
Trying.
We're in the.
We are entertaining, damn it! And hopefully, I try.
The first episode's always a little.
I tried.
Set the world.
Yeah, I tried turning down my volume some. I hope that's better. And turned everyone else up. So feel free to keep letting me know. As far as volume goes, because that's easy for me to adjust. All right. Now that we got everyone into the square, starting to need bombs going on. Just kidding. As you guys are kind of hanging out, people are chatting.
Oh no!
Yeah, all of you would probably eventually notice, any of you keen eye that are like kind of, looking around. If you're not caught in conversation or reading a book or something, would eventually see like the cathedral doors like open up some, and then 4 people like walk out and start like heading towards the stage. Anyone who is from here or knows about here, anyone who's from out of town is welcome to roll a knowledge society or lore, whatever they want to call it. I guess it's just society now, but feel free to go ahead and roll that to possibly recognize.
I'll give it a shot. I'm not trained in it, so this is gonna be interesting. Hey, let's go.
I don't know shit.
Lemons.
Yeah, I don't know. I know nothing.
They look like
Amir's got
lemons.
Funny.
He's just walking by everyone, not paying attention.
Gryffindor looks up. He's like, "Oh, that's that person, and that person, and that person, and that person."
Yeah, funny that the person that lives in town and the person who's been in town like the second longest are the ones who rolled like well enough to recognize.
Makes sense.
Why the heck did it do that? I think I know where the issue's coming from. multitasking. But you guys
Keep on trying to
would
fight my blinds.
recognize, as far as Vincent and Grelfador, you've got the mayor of the town, you've got the sheriff, you've got the I guess you can call it the director or the head of the Sandpoint Theater, and then you've got the new head. So they're the 4 people that are walking out stage, and they are very clearly the 4 people that are set up to give speech right now.
Vincent would just give a small wave to Sheriff Hemlock, like, "You got this, buddy. Come on.
Right.
I'm watching you. Don't mess up."
So 4 of them would walk up and each walk up the little steps they have. You know, maybe they split up in 2s to meet up kind of in the middle because there's 2 different sets of stairs. And a attractive woman who Grelfandor and Vincent would recognize as the mayor is the one who would approach the podium first. And you would know her as Kendra Deverin. So this is what she looks like. Just so everyone knows why I'm being a little bit slow right now is I'm having to change stream elements. I think it's the one that's causing the problems for the chat. So that's what I'm multitasking.
Yep.
We
Good old
will
stream moderator.
if I'm not able to do it in a decent enough manner, I'll do it during our break at the 2-hour mark. That way none of you have to suffer from the try and knock it out between. So she would approach and she would say, and you definitely get off like the energy from her, like she's very excited, she definitely carries herself very well, but you can tell like she's in like just a good mood, and is like, you can feel the energy, like the energy is contagious, right? She's like, "Good morning, everyone." Everyone pockets down a little bit. All like over at her. People may, oh yeah, there's some of the locals. Welcome. Thank you all for coming here. Those of you who traveled from so far, and of course, our lovely locals that worked so hard to get everything all set up today. And she's kind of like scanning across the crowd, like definitely kind of taking in who's all here right now. And she goes, she looks like a little like, huh. And she goes, she kind of points, "Ladies and gentlemen, we've even got Lars Rovanki here. He managed to pull himself away from his work." And everyone kind of looks over to him, and he's like this kind of grumpy looking guy in full like leather stuff. Grelfandor, you would know he's a local tanner, and he is he usually does not give a shit about this kind of stuff. So he's very much it's a rare sight, and he's very much not happy being pointed out. Everyone give a round of applause for Lars. People kind of either laughing or applauding. Some people are kind of confused because they have no idea. Okay, just turned off some of the filters that work.
I was gonna say, because my brother got timed out apparently.
I saw that and I was like, and that's where it said stream elements, and I was like, I think that
You might have to kill stream elements for now.
just for that. So I just turned it off for the spam filters. So she continues on. Today is a momentous day for our town of Sandpoint, as we are rising from the ashes of terrible incident that struck us 5 years ago. And this cathedral behind us is a sign of how, even though we're a small town, when we work together, our strong hearts, we can make anything happen and come back from anything. I want to thank specifically every person in Sandpoint for making this happen, making our dreams come true, and working together to make this the biggest and the best Swallowtail Festival anyone has ever seen. People, oh yeah, woo, yeah, yeah. Those of you who are visiting, thank you as well for taking the time to travel. Thank you. I hope our little town treats you well over these 3 days. Perhaps you might fall in love with it yourself and want to stay here. Those of you who do decide to leave, on behalf of all of our vendors here, please at least spend all your money. And then a lot of the merchants are like, yeah. And people kind of laugh about it. And she goes, and with that, with my honor, I would hand it over to our sheriff, Taylor Hemlock. And she kind of, applauds, so everyone in tow and applauds him up, and he kind of rigidly walks up to the podium, and it's like quiet as he's like scanning the crowd.
What?
Goes, a moment of silence, if you will. And he suddenly just kind of down to like one knee, and he looks like he's kind of praying a little bit, and everyone like, kind of catches everyone off guard. Let us have a moment of silence for the people we lost 5 years ago. Our old head priest, adoptive daughter, those that were claimed by Chopper, so, as well as the fires. A lot of people are kind of like the whole mood just got brought down like hugely. Everyone's a little uncomfortable. Some people are, obviously the locals are taking it a little more seriously, but the visitors are kind of like, oh, jeez.
Grailfindor looks at his friend. He's like, wait, was that carpenter serial killer?
Yeah.
And he says it like not in a whisper.
Broderick's like doing his own like moment of silence. He kind of opens one eye towards you, and he's like, yeah. And then goes back to it.
And I didn't realize, because I was reading when he was speaking, that we're supposed to be quiet, and now I'm paying attention.
Yeah, some people are just like looking back at you like, you do, and then some people are learning the context of it, and they're like, oh shit, like, and so they start kind of praying too. And so after like feels like the longest like minute of silence ever, he finally stands back up. Thank you. I want to let everyone here know that I have doubled the amount of standing guards on town. They will be on shift for all 3 days at the festival will be transpiring. We will make sure that there will be no incidences while you are here. Be safe here in Sandpoint. Thank you. He steps back, and then it's like pretty quiet. And then the kind of more gregarious looking guy kind of, yes. Baylor Hemlock, everyone, as he walks up to the podium. Those of you from around here would recognize this as Cedric Rokus. Very much a larger than life kind of guy, hails from Magnamar, a huge city. But he's the one who runs the Sandpoint Theater, so like very on par for his, he definitely is trying to like re-liven the crowd, as he's like, what a stoic man, am I right? Truly a hero of our town.
Solemn.
Thank you all again for making your way to Sandpoint. The person who was supposed to be speaking, Spot, unfortunately became ill last minute, so I happily took his place. I took the proverbial arrow on that one, if you will. I don't know what else they really wanted me to talk about, but I'll let you all know what you should know, which is tomorrow evening at the Sandpoint Theater, we'll be putting on our inaugural production of The Harpy's Curse. And I don't want to spoil it, but we have truly magnificent, top-notch actors and a particular diva all the way from Magnamar coming to do this production. If I say so myself, I think this will be the grandest of all the lands. And people are kind of like, oh, okay, yeah, like, that sounds nice.
So he's using this time to advertise the theater? I thought this was supposed to be talking about the festival.
It's pretty hard to follow the sheriff with that one, so, not bad.
I lean over to Naffer. Do you believe you could get us tickets to that?
Never really been to a theater before.
I just assumed the cathedral would have tickets to such a lovely play.
I might have send one to the head priest, but I don't get invited to things too often.
Naffer, my friend, you just need a makeover is all. I think you sell yourself too short. Perhaps all you need is a bit of a glamour. Stay with me a few days. We'll get you sorted right as rain. You'll be invited to all the finest activities in the town.
Should we take a trip over to the boutique then?
I believe we do. I could use for a good pamper.
Oh, sounds truly wonderful, friend. I'll take you. And then Cedric goes in, and the moment you've all been waiting for, His Most Holiness, the new head priest. He kind of, dramatically, Father Xantus, and everyone, oh yeah.
Amir waits exactly as long as the applause starts to die off, and then throws one more "woo" over the top of the.
Xantus is kind of like looks over at you. For everyone,
the tears with the cup.
A nice, good looking, older, middle-aged looking fellow. Those who've been around long enough in the town. Xantus actually was a cleric for the old head priest, the one who died in the fire for the cathedral burning down. So he's been around for a long time. So it kind of made sense for his moving up into this position. He's definitely like a very holy man. While he does, mostly worship Desna, he's never had any opposition to anyone like most other people worship, and it was actually his idea to have it be for 6 gods rather than just Desna, to kind of get a good little spread. and be a little more welcoming for everyone. So I guess in terms, he's a very progressive, holy father. And he's, of course, he's got his like hands behind his back, looking very very noble, even though he's not. And he gives like a little bow. Thank you all. From the bottom of my heart. This has been. I turns to look back at the cathedral. 5 years in the making. From that tragic night where we lost our most holy ground. He like kind of quickly turns back. However, and during this time while he's doing his speech, anyone who's kind of paying attention in the general area would notice some clerics, they're starting to pull out a covered wagon out the to the square, kind of near the stage a little bit, just because that's the only place that really has room. It's pretty packed in front. However, just like how Desna first fell to earth from the heavens, where she was watched over by an orphan child, not sure if she was alive or dead. Many of her followers giving up, but this orphan girl never gave up on our goddess Desna. Through her faith, revived her, where she turned into the immortal butterfly that she is now. That is why we have our Swallowtail Festival. We allow these butterflies, these glorious creatures, to fill the air, just as Desna did, revitalize the lands, bring health, bring healing to those of us who needed it, rising from our ashes, from our lowest point, bringing us together. So now, it is with my honor that I say the Swallowtail Festival gets to be. And he throws his hand up, and then the clerics pull off the cover on the wagon, and it's a big old cage full of these swallowtails. And they open it up, and it just flies out. Just tons of them filling the sky. People are like, "Oh, what?" It's just a beautiful, beautiful sight. And people, "Oh, yeah, oh, yeah." People just erupting into cheer and clap. He, from what people are able to kind of hear him over the cheer, he's like, "Enjoy the food, enjoy the games. And tonight, we will rejoin for the christening of our new church." And everyone's, "Yeah!"
Gryffindor's just Disney princessing with his druidic abilities. "Oh, hi, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry you were in that cage a while. No, it's fine. I have some bread." And he's talking to the bird.
Yeah, for everyone, it's quite the spiral of beautiful colors. It's quite the production. They do kind of a smaller version of it every year for those who've been to it before, but this is certainly a much more larger, grander version of it. So people are certainly it's really cool to see for sure. And immediately people start breaking to either start talking to each other. Some people are going forward to talk to the mayor or the sheriff. Well, not so much the sheriff, but
Dude.
Father Xantus.
Ooh, you're loud again.
But or heading over to the buffet tables that have been set out, or the drink tents that also have foods, to the games. So now it's pretty much it's open at this point. Yeah. Why don't you guys all go ahead and re-roll for me? Initiative. Mix it up.
Nice. This is Gryffindor. Oh, that was nice.
Huh. That was quaint.
It seemed similar to last year.
Increase the chatter again. And we will actually... My screen real estate has shrunk, so I'm trying to make it work.
What? You didn't get your third monitor?
I did get my third monitor, but since the Discord thing's being all funky, I don't get to use it properly. We're going to switch over to this. There we go. There we go. Now people are having a big ass time.
Big ass time.
Big
No
ass
small
time.
ass times.
Yep, no
No.
small ass time in this town.
No, no, sir.
Maybe the sound of some passing cart. Hear people having fun in the distance. All right. How did we do? Una! Looks like we get to start with you.
So you said there were games, right?
Yes.
There.
Yes, there is quite the plethora of games. Let me open that up real quick. Oh, actually, I lied. I was smart, and I prepared it in here.
Hey.
Oh, wow.
Like you're a GM or
Sometimes, sometimes I do my job. Haha. All right. So, and just as a statement in general, I was lucky to find these games on the Paizo forums. For whatever reason, this adventure did not have them. So these were in contribution from other DMs. So thank you if you ever somehow watch this. Thank you for your hard work. You did a great job. And in case anyone wants to run this themselves, this is on there. They have all sorts of cool stuff. Where I found some of the maps too.
Nice.
So they have a game called the Devil Hunt, where you
Devil Hunt.
hunt down the infamous Sandpoint Devil. It's essentially like an archery range. There is the Goblin Toss, where you're think of it as that sandbag game where you're throwing
Cornhole?
yeah, cornhole.
Cornhole.
Toss.
There is one called the Lighthouse Smash.
Lighthouse Smash.
I think
Yeah.
that's the hammer and the bell.
Ding.
Oh, okay, okay.
It's not. There is that one, but it's not this one. This one is a table with 9 square stones stacked on it in a pyramid shape. 3 on the bottom, 2 middle, on top. And then I think you're supposed to, using a mini catapult, try to knock down the stack of stones within 3 shots.
Oh.
There's
That actually sounds kind of fun.
There's what they
Yeah.
call the dragon races. It's essentially like you're trying to get your lizard to get to the finish line the fastest. As well as catch the greased pig, which I think that is self-explanatory in of itself.
You'll never catch me.
I played that game at a county fair in my small town.
What? No way.
Yeah, it was
Oh,
a different
God.
version. It was the they had like the little piglet. And they put the ribbon on its tail. It was me and
Wow.
about 10 other little like 4-year-olds chasing it around a pen trying to catch the ribbon.
That is insane. I never thought I'd actually meet someone who was taking part in that. That's
Yeah,
hilarious.
the back
That's
foot
pretty
when they're aware,
crazy.
my man. That's that's what we did.
I know what
There-
I have a new item on my summer list that I have to try and knock out. I have to catch the greased up pig now. Gotta try it.
There's also
a tub of Vaseline.
there's also one called Ogre Stomp, which is your quintessential bell ringing strength game.
Okay.
And then later there is going to be the pie relay, which is like a race. You have to eat a pie, run to the next pie, eat that pie, run to the next pie, and then run to the finish line. But that's kind of a
Anybody
finisher.
got the gluttony skill? Because that's gonna come in handy.
What if I don't have a mouth?
Just smash your face.
Wait, you could just shove it into your
Yeah.
body.
Just whoop,
You can't get full.
lift your mask.
Look at
Done.
that, guys.
Run.
2 hours in, and we're already at body horror.
All right, so Una, what
Only
would
up
you
from
like to
here.
do?
You gave me so many options. I already forgot the one I liked, which was the first one.
The devil hunt,
Chase the devil?
the archery
devil.
range, devil hunt.
Devil hunt.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Oh, that's the one where there's the targets.
All right. So it is a archery range set up on the beach down near the lighthouse, and there are 2 large targets with silhouettes of a scary looking winged horse on them, and they're set up 50 yards away from. They have a firing line set up, and they have a clear bullseye set up where the horse's heart would be, and then of course bigger concentric circles around it. And looks like they're just charging 1 copper piece to play, and they are
So Una's
providing.
not really interested in playing it now that they're here. But how many people are around it though? Assuming there's a gathering of people, right?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, there's some people. Certainly people there's a novelty. The Sandpoint Devil is this creature that
So-
causes problems.
So Una is going to kind of, straddle up alongside some hopefully more excited children.
Okay.
Be like, yeah, you children there. What is the Sandpoint Devil?
Heard of the Sandpoint Devil?
Oh, I'd actually like you to tell me about it.
Sandpoint Devil. You tell him. Okay. The Sandpoint Devil is this mountain-sized monster troll thing with big old tusks and antlers coming out of its armpits, and it destroys chickens.
Oh man, and that lives around here?
One of them's like, "That's not what it is, you dum-dum. It's a big old horse with wings. It's that." And they point at the target, which is the silhouette of a horse with wings. It's that thing, and it eats children who don't eat their vegetables or go to bed on time.
Yeah.
Oh, it's one of those.
Yeah, well, that's less fun than the first thing.
That's
It's
what
Mr. Grumpus.
the one that said it was like, that's what I thought.
That's what I thought.
So who wants to show me how to play this game?
Oh, we're too young to play this game.
What do you mean you're too young? Did you just try to hit the target?
And then the one that was clearly the leader of the group. We're not too young. Watch this. And then he deftly grabs a copper coin out of someone's pocket. Here, sir, I'll take a try. And the guy who's manning it's rolls his eyes. He's like, okay, son, go ahead, give it a try. It's a real long bow, so he's like, it just kind of falls on the ground. It's a warm up. It's a warm up. And grabs the other arrow. Clearly has no practice, not in any right stance, doesn't have the strength to pull it back. And lands on the ground. Huh. It's better than last year. And he sets the longbow back on the counter. Kind of proudly marches over, and all the kids are like, "Wow, good job! It is better than last year. That's the new best record.
And I kind of look at the kid and, fish a copper out of my pocket. Actually, do you mind helping me? I don't know that I can quite pull that bow as well as you did, young man.
I would be happy to help.
So I give the guy the copper and I pick up the, I don't know anything about bows. I pick up the wooden chunk of it. All right, son. Now you just pull it back for me.
This is a great idea. And so he'll grab the string with both his hands.
And as soon as he goes, let's go, I'm going to cast telekinetic projectile on the air.
Hell yeah. All right. Go ahead and roll an attack. Nice. All right. So you got right on the band outside of the bullseye.
Oh, it looks like the teamwork's the only way to kill this devil, isn't it?
Whoa! Incredible. He's like looking at his arms. Oh.
You want a stuffed animal?
The guy who's running it's like, what the hell?
The child will remember that.
He's like, you still have a second shot, and he sets the second arrow.
Oh, maybe two of you could help, and we could do even better.
Oh
Come
my
on, guys,
God.
let's do it. And it's just like they'll say it's like 4 kids.
3 kids in a trench coat.
Again, I'm like 3 feet tall, so I'm holding it over my head while they, pull it back.
Clearly,
Have a
like,
fusion dance.
it's very much
Same thing
angled
as before.
wrong. It's like being stretched out. The guy who's watching is like, what is going on? All the people that are like the guy who's like shooting next is like stopped in his tracks, just like, what the
hell? It's
And then
for
again,
sure not gonna
As
go in that
soon
direction.
as they loose that arrow, telekinetic projectile with the arrow again.
Ooh.
Nice.
You're rolling solid, so like
I know.
You
Not
got.
bad.
Think how narratively great a 20 would be, though.
It
Oh,
would have been.
would've been
It would have been
perfect.
pretty hot. But hey, it's still exciting. So you got one more band out from the bullseye than last time, but they're all just kind of like, holy smokes! Did we kill the Sandpoint Devil? The guy who's running it's just like, yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Did
Here.
we win anything?
Yeah, here you go. And there's like these little kind of paper mache-ish figurines of the Sandpoint Devil. Here you
Sure,
go.
and I hand them out to the kid, not keeping one for myself.
They're like, wow, we did it! We killed the Sandpoint Devil! Wait till everyone else hears about this. Congratulations, you just made a lot of kids happy.
Hey, look at that.
Dang, that was totally my idea too. I was like, oh, I could participate in that one.
All right, Amir.
All right. What were the other games?
Yeah, so we've
I believe there was one about
got
catapult.
yes. So we've got the dragon races, the catch the greased pig, ogre stomp. I think that one that you're thinking of is the lighthouse smash. That one is the catapult, and then goblin toss.
Ooh.
Goblin toss is the cornhole.
Yeah.
Lighthouse smash is the little catapult.
Tell me about Naffer. Would he be a guy who would come out to this with him, or would he be staying more in the cathedral as like the Hunchback of Notre Dame kind of thing?
As long as you're with him, he's fine. He usually does not go out in the town though.
Then yeah, I'm gonna coax him out. We're gonna get him another fresh drink.
He's like holding on to his drink pretty tightly. And he's got like, if it wasn't super clear, he's got kind of a distinct like gait, like the way he walks, because he's got kind of a bum leg. He maybe, since you guys, it sounds like you're getting to become friends, he might have told you like he got pretty badly wounded back in the day, back when he was a smuggler. And that's where the now head priest found him, like he was like dying on a beach from this wound, and he had healed him and brought him in, and that actually caused him to like gain faith, so he started worshiping Desna, and that's how he came to like work at the cathedral. But he also is like a little deformed, like he's kind of spindly. He's definitely kind of, I don't want to say like Hunchback of Notre Dame, but that would be like the equivalent. But not, you know,
the Sandpoint version.
yeah. Really like
Yeah,
very
I think it'd be good for
quiet.
him to get out. I'm gonna coax him out into the town with me. Come, Nafa. We have a day of festivities to have.
All right, Amir, if you say so.
Trust, my friend. You'll find your courage at the bottom of that cup. Finish that one, I'll buy you another.
People are like shocked to see him out in the back. They're like,
I am literally like, I'm talking to him, and as soon as I'm looking up, anyone who gives us weird looks, I stare them straight in the eyes.
Yeah, maybe some visitors would, but surprisingly, the locals are more surprised. Like they're kind of like proud, surprised. They're like, "Wow, Naffer, we never see you out in the town." He's kind of like he's a little shy. Oh, yeah, it's got my friend here. He points to you.
Say, Nefer, would you care for a game of Goblin Toss? I hear it is all the rage with the people of the town.
It's all the rage with the children.
Rage, I hear.
Those hip kids and the goblin talk.
You flip your
I
hair
have to say,
back.
I also love doing this voice. It's so pompous. It's so much fun.
Oh, yeah, I've never played it, so I'll
That's what
happily
we told us.
watch.
What?
Watch you can then. Oh, I broke into a different accent there.
I know.
Right back to Irish. Oh, that's
In
the
my
Irish
Irish
coming out.
crew on me.
You
When I start
turned
doing
into an
D&D,
orc
it
for a
always tries to
second.
bleed in.
I recognize that voice, but I don't
it's
know
the-
where.
Naffer's like, oh,
Yeah, no, the one I've been doing most recently, yeah.
It's a shame because your Irish accent's on point. so-
Naffer rubs his eyes. He's like, you were someone else there for a moment.
Me too.
It's a past life bleeding through, I believe. I try to keep it down as best I can.
He's like, as you guys are like walking over to where the goblin toss is happening, it's happening near the stables for Sandpoint. For one very particular reason, which is the guy who runs the stables is a notorious like goblin hunter. He named the stables the Goblin Squash Stables. It has like a picture of like a goblin being crushed by a horse as its like picture. People know like he's got like goblin ears hung up on the rafters where he's written their names up there as like as an extra, just like FU to goblins.
Oh man.
And so he set this up
He's a
as
scalper.
yeah,
He is straight up Goblin Slayer.
yeah,
Amir takes all of this in as he's like walking up, and I assume he's the one running the goblin toss.
oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh
I
my god.
walk up to him with tankard in hand. I take it you have a thing for goblins.
A thing. Suppose it is.
Some would say an obsession. I would say a profession. I'm just gonna like give him a weird look to hope he says yes.
Yeah. Well, I professionally hunted them back in the day.
I can tell you've kept several pieces of that time with you here.
Not even my proudest trophy. And he
I dare even ask what that is.
he kind of points through like we'll say like the doors like open, go inside. Right there on the front desk, and there's like it's like a jar that's filled with ashes. That's one of the previous chiefs of the 7-Point tribe.
The 7-Point tribe, you say? I'm not familiar with their work.
Yeah, I know. He kind
I
of.
like him.
Anyways, you here to toss some goblins?
Suppose I'm here to try my hand at your event for the evening. How does one play this game?
Excellent. He's like kind of sizing you up, and he's like, well, for you, and like looking at the target board for it, the cornhole board. There's like a close circle, a middle circle, and then the farthest circle. And then like if you see like a kid doing it, they're like aiming for the closest one. And then if it's like kind of a teenager or maybe really young adult, they aim for the middle one. He's like, you look like someone that could go for the true one, the hardest one. He kind of points to like the top hole. If you think you're up for it.
I'm honored you would even see me as a contender for the role. I believe I'll take you up on it.
You do. You keep it's hidden, right? Like
Yeah, it's like underneath my jacket. So yeah, the handle's not sticking out.
You do wear like a duster and
pretty much. Yeah. The handle for the sword he wears is on his back, so like it's not a super like large sword or anything though.
Yeah. He's you can definitely tell like that he's a retired like ranger. So you could tell he probably was able to successfully like size you up and tell like, oh, this guy probably has actually some skill. So
okay.
Even though he's definitely a few levels higher than you, he still was like, this guy.
You have a fine eye for talent, my friend.
God, Nat 1 plays right here, right now.
Yep, come on, baby.
Hero point.
Hubris.
Throw that hero point away right now.
So there's a throw line that's at about 10 feet away from the closest like hole.
Okay.
And then the largest one, the farthest one's also the smallest. And then the bean bags are sewn to look like goblins.
That's cute.
They're made out of goblin ears, actually.
He's made out of like leather. I would hope is not a goblin. Like
nonsense.
You'll never know.
That'll be a waste. Yeah. He's like,
I'd rather not handle your trinkets, your trophies, as it were. You can keep those to yourself.
Just one copper piece. One copper piece for you.
Done deal. I slide him a copper piece.
All right. He like sets the bean bag, kind of the little bucket with the bean bags in it. There's 3 of them in there. Your goal is to get all 3 of the goblins thrown into the fireplace. Good luck.
All right, so I'm aiming for the furthest one, right?
That is correct. All right.
All right.
Treat it as like a ranged attack.
Okay. Not like my extra affinity for firearms, just a regular ranged weapon attack, correct?
I would say probably so, yeah.
Very cool.
Bang with your hand.
Yeah. My cannon, you know?
So you don't get your additional +2, but I'm sure you're still gonna have a good hit.
Oh.
All right. So you stood kind of near it, but not super close.
Someone check the weight on that one. I believe it is a little bit off. I kind of like the next one. I like weight it a little bit in my hand, like toss it a few times, see what it's like.
Yeah, like Indiana Jones before you swipe the.
Yeah. Change out the bags of sand. All right, try it again.
Wipe your brow. All right.
Nafa, this one is for you. And I absolutely lobbed the worst thing you've ever seen.
He's like, you got it. And yeah, you flies through the air, and it like hits and slides into the water. Hey! Everyone around kind of gives a little clap. Most people, no one thus far has managed to score into that far well. Not bad.
Just needed to get my bearings. The weight was a little bit different than I had initially anticipated.
Of course. If you get this last one, I'll still give you the prize.
Well, good sir, I take you up on it, and I toss one more.
Yeah, you did.
Yay!
I don't even look. I'm like, good sir, I'll take you up on it. And I just like lob it out the side. Don't even look. Just like.
Toby!
Hey!
Are you going to? Are you wanting to keep that?
Absolutely.
Okay. I got this.
Oh.
As like it just flies and hits someone in the face. And they fall over and crash into someone else.
Hits off a rafter, falls on Naffer behind me, who's just watching.
You're like, oh. The guy who's running it he's just like,
I would ask you,
I'm-
don't even address it, and I will leave it. be.
he's like, I'm just gonna assume that was an accident, and he pulls out one final chance.
You're too kind, sir. Too kind. I give it the reluctant. I actually look at this one. We're gonna see what happens.
Hey, there you go. That is it. It lands and it like slides forward and it like gets right up to the lip of the hole, and everyone's like, and it's like, you know, the tension of the music, and it falls inside. Everyone erupts in the cheer, and he's like, "Ah, I knew you had it in you." He opens like a little like foot locker thing or whatever, like a chest or something. And he pulls out like this bag. Here you are, some of my own personally made jerky. Congratulations.
I
God,
look-
jerky.
And it's
I look down
not.
at the jerky.
and he's like,
look up at the goblin ears mounted on the ceiling, and
you
you're
could tell
too
he's.
kind indeed,
You
good
can
sir.
you can tell he's about to like nip that at the bud. He's like, and it's not made out of what you think it's made out of. Don't worry.
That is for the best. I wasn't even going to ask.
He gives you like a pat on the back. Let me grab. There we go. He's like, hey. So he pats you on the back and then he goes for a handshake. The name's Davarin.
Amir Thane Mors Venator the Fourth. Wonderful to meet you, good sir.
He's,
You may call me Skip. I'm aware I have too many names.
he's like, what was that last name?
Mors Venator.
Really?
Have you heard of the family?
Have. I've
I hope only in good connotations.
Of course, I have nothing but respect for the Morse Venators. They're able to do what I do with goblins to, I would say, much fouler creatures.
Indeed, we do our best.
You can tell he's got like a kind of the respect dial has been turned up a little bit. If you ever need anything, give me a holler.
Indeed, if I find any goblins that need slaying, I'm aware of the man who can do it. And I actually slip an extra copper piece into the bin as we were like walking away, just kind of drop another one off to him.
Kind of tips his hat to you. He's like, ah, it's just getting donated to the orphanage anyways, so. All right.
Going to a good cause there. What's his name again? Sorry.
Davarin Husk.
Davarin.
Yeah. He's a retired ranger. Okay, so we are at the halfway point here, and we still got 3 people to get through. So we're gonna go ahead and hit a probably a 15-minute break here. I'm gonna try and knock out any other problems we might have as far as chat. So thank you guys all once again for sticking through and dealing with that nonsense. But you've all been super helpful on figuring that out. So feel free. We'll chat with you as well as we wait for the break to be over. But now's our time to go potty, grab a drink, grab some food, stretch. Anyone who's watching, drink some water, all that good stuff, and then we'll all get back together here in a little while. So thank you so much.
Bye.
So far, so good, and we're
So far, so
I-
good.
ironing out the issues that we're having with the stream. So, yeah, there's only so much we can do. Actually, my girlfriend brought up like 2 of the issues, so I owe her a thanks.
Trying to figure.
I has to pee pee.
I'm gonna go find food real quick.
right back. I'm gonna go give my wife a kiss, and I'll be right back. I didn't get to say. Didn't get to say hi. It got warm in my office. I'm gonna order a light, an extra light, I think. Yeah.
See, what you got to do is my light is literally the magnifying glass I use for painting, just pushed behind my monitor.
Oh, that's a great idea.
Yeah, it's basically a ring light, except for, there's a magnifying glass in the center of it.
Oh my god. Great idea.
Hey, Rob, can you drop that link to Sirenscape? Thanks. You're my hero, buddy, and only because I have a really low bar for that sort of thing. Yeah. Ooh, look at that ambiance.
Yeah. Let's see. The girlfriend just
Fade back in. Ooh. Hello, we are back. Thank you for your patience. Sorry the music was gone. We were talking shop and so but thank you everyone. Again, I can't say enough for the patience on helping us work through all this. This has been honestly just a terrific first session. So thank you all from the bottom of my heart, and thank you for those who are following. Awesome. Shoot, I wouldn't even know where to start, you know. So you're all incredible. I hope you're all enjoying yourselves. So we're going to go ahead and continue from where we left off. We just finished up with Amir. So we're going to pick up first.
Our mascot.
The first cutie of spring.
Oh. I'm excited for what the artist will have, what we can get cooked up with the artist.
Oh man, yeah.
All I wanted was a tumbleweed wearing armor, so whatever that looks like.
Hell yeah. Look at that. Look at all these people getting the chat now. Oh man.
I know.
Just
Chat's
floodgates
now.
have opened.
Woo.
Hello, chat. Hello.
Love
hello.
it. Gosh, I'm so glad. Man, Twitch has some annoying just default settings. So I'm that's such a bummer. Glad everyone's here. We are up to 25 viewers.
Woo woo.
All
Let's
right.
go.
Let's do it. First tree of spring. What are you wishing to do?
I guess the first thing that it's gonna do is look to see if the priest is available, or I'm assuming he's absolutely bogged down by people.
He's pretty bogged down. You could probably like wait long enough to get to talk to him, but you know, I don't know what your character's patience is like.
Very easily distracted.
You'd probably hear
it's
that.
gonna look around. Absolutely. Hearing the ding and seeing the big hammer, he's gonna, assuming he's still with those people that he walked into the little square area with, he's gonna be like, "What's that?"
Ambient sound back up. Try to turn it way down, just otherwise the music. You're asking about the ogre stomp?
Mm-hmm.
They're kind of like without even like looking at you yet. Just, they take the hammer and they hit the panel and try and ring the bell. You know, assuming they look at you, they're probably assuming you're like a child. You know, without looking at you. But, you know, one day when you grow up, you'll.
I'm already walking over there.
Wait.
All gas, no brakes, baby.
Okay, here I go.
And I'm gonna walk up to the person there and just be like, "Excuse me, can I try, please?"
And it is it's a woman who's actually I was about to say manning it, so weird, but people would know her as the town blacksmith. So she's got like her like apron on, and she's got like the big old hammer. She's like, "Oh, you little guy, you want to take a whack at it?"
Yes, please.
Who am I to deny you the opportunity? It's just gonna be 1 silver.
What's a silver?
One of these. Grabs one out of the pouch.
Can I try a persuasion roll to not use my silver?
Sure. You're gonna use diplomacy.
Yeah, I
Here we
will
go.
use a diplomacy, and I am
cuteness is
going to
coming.
use. I have a special ability called Harmlessly Cute. that allows me to make requests, and even if I fail, I'm just so darn cute they can't be mad at me.
Perfect
Oh,
timing
that's gonna be
for it.
abused.
Thoroughly.
Absolutely. So I'm going to diplomacy. Here we go. Oh, I thought that was gonna be a 1.
She's kind of like got her hands like, you know, on her like your thighs, kind of like bending down to talk to you. She's like, you know what? Why not? She like grabs the hammer, slides it over to. Good luck, little guy.
I pick it up and I go, wow, this is bigger than I am.
It is. Yes, it is.
And what do I need to make? Is this an athletics check?
Yeah, this will be in athletics. You're obviously proficient with martial weapons, right?
No.
No, you're not.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Would it be simple? A simple weapon or martial?
I mean, just the thing I'm reading says martial.
Oh.
But so it's like a board with like a weight on the end, obviously. And then there's like 3 different like color markers as it goes up, as like how high you've gone kind of modifier, and then of course the bell at the top. But it would be athletics. We'll go ahead and just not worry about. So you're trained in simple though.
I'm only trained in simple, yeah.
All right, we'll just go ahead and use like a simple melee attack or
Mallet.
yeah.
Okay.
What's your plus with your melee?
6.
Your plus with your athletics?
6.
Oh, okay.
Bop it.
Use whatever you wish.
Twist it.
All right.
Pull
Roll
it.
it.
Ba-ma-ma-ma-ma. Damn!
Damn.
Wow, that's almost as big as I am. Fucking crush.
All right. Knocks the bell off and it goes flying through the air. Everyone's like, "Huh." The bell like crashes on the ground, and who knows where the weight's gone at this point.
I hand back the hammer to the lady, and I go, that was fun. Thanks.
Just like, I have to fix that.
And even came running for it.
And then she kind of like snaps back to reality, and she's like, what the hell just happened? As you're like walking away. She's like, she's like, here, this is the best I can give you, and it's like a little like ribbon thing that says like, I rang the bell.
Cool. Thanks. And I grab it and I open my mask and I eat it.
I'm like,
We can't let this little guy go into battle. It's not allowed.
can't say anyone is going to forget it was you that did that, so guess it doesn't.
The village remembers that.
She kind of just pats you on the head. Good job.
And I will waddle my way to the priest.
And then she starts like shimmying, like she goes to go find the weight, and then later you'll like find her like shimmying up the pole to like you put the, or wrap the bell rather, and put the bell up at the top. All right.
Damn.
Wow, that was incredible.
That was fantastic.
Even with Pathfinder 1 DCs, you still knocked it out of the park. It was a DC 22 to buff it like that, so you
Wow. Nice.
Dang.
and it said you would get like a -1 if you weren't trained in martial, so even with the -1 you were still fine.
It's
So
still breaking it.
Still broke it.
You broke the OG DC.
all right, that brings us to Vincent.
Okay. So, I'm conflicted. At one angle, I want to go and shoot the bow. But at the same angle, I also want to go throw at a goblin.
Yeah.
Polio.
I mean, there's the
It's a
pie
catapult.
relay as well.
I don't eat pie. I gotta watch my physique.
Oh my god.
You won't have to worry about
I'd
the
have to do
calories.
extra training in the morning.
There is one I forgot to mention, which is called a Pixie's Kiss.
Oh,
What is that one?
That one is where you are supposed to go. It's put on by the town brothel.
Oh,
And it's
Strong start.
drinking a shot that's, held in the belly button of one of the girls that works there, and she has a lemon in her
Oh.
mouth. And so you gotta take the shot without using your hands, grab the lemon, and then put it in a bucket, and you gotta do that.
would that be an acrobatics or an
I've seen
athletics?
this game before.
I
What
suppose
would that be?
I suppose it would be
Body yada yada yada.
fortitude.
dexterity.
I mean, if it's dexterity, I'm good to go.
Yeah, it's essentially what it is. Acrobatics would be fine.
Yeah, let's do the Pixie's Kiss.
Okay.
Let's go. Let's do it.
So you kind of like
Everybody else is playing.
as you're like kind of. I imagine you're trying to decide. You're like, go do that, go do that, and then you like see it out of the corner of your eye as like you see this big like half orc guy that's like taking his turn. He like takes the drink. And he like grabs the lemon and he spits it into the bucket, and then he's like, "Ah!" And everyone's like, 4! Like people are like counting every lemon low edge he gets. And he like goes for like they set like another shot. And he goes for it, and then you see him like way back, and he's like, whoa. Crashes on the ground, and everyone's like, yeah! And they run up with a big old bucket of water as he like definitely is out. He's out cold now. And they just dump it on him, and he's
Dude must have been pre-gaming full of
Yeah.
drinks.
He like crawls.
That is real strong.
He's like, what the hell is in that stuff? He's like kind of hobbles his way out, and I guess the madam of the brothel, it's like, who's up next? And she's got one of her girls that is like definitely very naked, but she's been painted.
Oh my!
Like posing like on the table, and there's a really old guy comes up. I'll be next, and he puts a silver in. She's like, all right. She, kind of side eyeing him a little bit, but everyone knows who he is. He works at the docks. He's just like,
It's Master Roshi.
yeah, he's just like an old guy. He's like local old grumpy guy. But she fills
Goku!
the shot glass and sets it down. He's like, he just grabs it, swigs it. He's like, come on. He keeps going. He keeps pounding back these shots. He's not even grabbing the lemon. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He gets to about 10, and he's like, oh, it's enough for me. And he just puts another silver in, and he waddles up.
He just drank his weight for 2 silver.
Dang.
Damn, that is living life.
The name of the
man.
brothel, by the way, is a really good name. It's called the Pixie's Kitten. Really, really good.
That is definitely a brothel name. Damn.
And the madam's name is Kay Tesserani. She's a Varithian woman. So she's quite strikingly beautiful. And of course, all her girls are beautiful as well. It's a very well taken care of establishment. Not the kind of place you gotta worry about stuff.
They knew what they were doing. When they picked
All of
that
a
name.
sudden, I think I might embarrass Vincent here.
Alright. So you're coming up next?
Yep, I'm coming up next.
Alright.
As soon as she calls it.
Next. And she she
here.
looks directly at you and kind of smirks.
All right.
I don't think
Don't
I've
fail
ever
this, Vincent. Don't fail this.
as a little aside, since you kind of know the sheriff decently well, he has a not so secret fling with the madam.
That's hilarious.
Yeah,
That makes sense.
So you kind of know. He's like, oh, Vincent. I don't think
Ma'am.
I've ever seen you cut loose before. And she holds her hand out, waiting for the coin.
Yeah, it's not usually my thing, but Sheriff Hemlock requested it, so as a friend, I will cut loose a little, and I hand her the silver.
Talking about cutting loose.
We're about to see if Vincent can hold his alcohol.
She's like,
Vincent's all or nothing.
Yep. Fuck the archery range. Give me the alcohol. Let's do this.
she looks at like the shot glass, and then she just pours it just right into the navel of the girl. Go ahead.
Damn. All right, let's do this.
She's clearly testing you, like, to see what kind of boundaries you can push. Never seen you cut loose before. So.
Oh,
I'm gonna-
dang.
Lock my wrists behind my back, and I'm gonna take that shot.
What is your base dexterity?
Base dexterity is a +4.
What's your acrobatics at?
7.
7? Wow.
Damn, boy.
Okay, then we
You
definitely
limber.
we definitely don't have to worry about your acrobatics.
It's just if I have to roll fort saves after each shot that I gotta worry about.
That's exactly what you get to do. So you take the
Fuck.
first shot, you grab the lemon, spit it in the bucket. Easy.
All right,
Everyone's like,
round 2.
1. Take the second shot, grab the second lemon, spit it in the bucket. 2. Start. You drink. I imagine your character drinks. Not, I'm not
Nope.
saying like an alcoholic, but no. Oh shit. Okay.
Vincent does not drink. This is his first time drinking ever.
Oh, man.
Ever.
Oh boy, you're screwed.
Ever.
This is gonna be exciting then.
The whole premise of this was he was very straight and narrow.
College freshman year simulator.
I love that
Yep.
you're already
Yes.
breaking one of your character's core tenets.
Hey,
Roll
I-
for body shot.
I was asked by a friend to cut loose.
All right.
We're cutting loose, baby.
Chad's
Might
like,
be a
oh
little too
no. All right. I need you to roll fortune save, please.
God, please don't fuck up the first one.
Do it.
Wow.
Okay.
Dice.
Yeah.
All right. You can
Yeah.
definitely tell that drink feels watered down, but at the same time, there's some sort of particular. So you're fine on the first one, or the second one, so to speak. Boom, you go for the third one. 3. Roll fortune save.
Vincent's having doubts. I'm regretting this.
Okay.
Oh,
You're starting to kind of feel it. You're like, oh, but it's like you feel kind of like this blackness start to move in over your eyes, but you manage to like shake it
Oh
off.
boy.
Yep, shake, 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 baby.
Boom, next
Keep
shot,
going.
next lemon, boom, 4. Oh,
Let's go.
He rallied.
you really gather your fortitude. Okay, I'll give you a +2 bonus on the next one. Boom, 5.
So after that shot in lemon, Vincent, with his hand still behind his back, leans back and and goes back down.
Everyone's like,
You're mean, man.
Everyone's definitely playing along, having a good time. The girls like playing along too, Energy's electric. All right, go for number 5.
I'm never gonna be able to back that up.
Look at that.
I'll take it.
+2.
That's 19.
You're feeling like you're getting your foothold,
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, but that can change real quick.
Go for number 6.
Can you move the roller over so people can see it, or can they see it?
Oh,
They
starting to waver.
might have moved.
Yeah.
Let me adapt. Wow, nice.
Sorry.
16 still. So you're starting to feel. It's getting more difficult now. Oh, jeez.
The amount of training I'm gonna have to do tomorrow morning's gonna hurt.
You feel like if you roll like
Whiskey,
that,
this is fun.
feel like if you roll like that again, you're probably going to
Barf.
Uh-oh.
Call him your Uncle Raph.
So roll
Uh-oh.
really bad and don't feel anything at all.
Yeah. Just hit the ground.
Oh,
Let's go. Come on, baby.
Oh.
Come on. Love me, Fantasy Ground. Love me.
that's...
I need this. If this is the first time I'm cutting loose, come on, baby.
I think you dragged it off to the left.
We're making an
when we first
alcoholic.
started.
In the
Right.
second
Yeah.
one.
That's what I need to hear from a person.
First
the
time
they're
drinking,
doing shots.
instant alcohol.
I need this.
The village needs this. They've only ever seen me on the beach training.
Thank you for letting me know. That should be fixed.
Boom.
Did drag out a little bit, but yeah, you're. Was that?
The
Was that?
bracket is starting to get a little harder, though.
Was that 7 or 8?
7.
7. All right, let's go for 8.
Let's see.
Can he make it to 10? DC's gone up again. Oh no! Always go for the hero point.
Hey,
I'll be the one to burn the hero point today.
All
I'll do
right.
it.
You. Yeah, you kind of pull yourself together, but you almost you stumbled a little bit.
And then the village is attacked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the
And
fire.
Perfect
Fire
timing.
Nation is
Yeah.
attacked.
everything changed in the Fire Nation attack. Yeah, I love it.
This for
Everything changed when the alcohol finally
Weird.
kicked
I don't
in.
know what. Dang.
I've lived that story.
Fortunately, it wrapped for some reason, so I'm gonna have to fix that later.
Vincent learned Drunken Master.
Oh, wait.
Oh, interesting that it's duplicating.
Oh, hold on. Press that. Ew. Ew.
All right. This will be number 9. Oh, no.
Right. If you get a 17 or lower,
Oh, look at you! You fixed
Yeah, no
it.
pressure. No pressure. I've only burned all my good rolls already.
Woo!
Hey.
He's hanging on.
Oh,
That
fuck.
was number 9.
That's number 9.
All right.
Oh, no.
Final one, number 10. We are looking for a DC 20 or higher. Oh, my god! Wow!
Vincent, you fucking... Oh, God, I love you.
Catechus go up in here.
Let's go.
Everyone erupts in cheers for you as you spit the last lemon into the bucket, and first it's dead quiet as everyone's watching you as you're standing
Slightly
there,
stumble.
as you're breathing kind of heavy, and you whatever it is that you do to show your fortitude in it, and everyone just the woman gets up off the table, gives you a hug and a kiss on the cheek, and then the madam that runs the brothel is look at you, looks like you can have a good time.
Why do people like this?
Drink to that.
She's fortunately
I'll drink to that.
don't have any other prizes, but something tells me you don't need.
Madam, what's the highest amount somebody's had?
Highest anyone has gone is 19.
Nope.
No.
So high. Holy shit.
Nope.
DC 29.
Vincent's not trying that.
Right.
I wouldn't even make it with a 20. I'd be at 27 and just die.
She's watching you. She's normally we just use this for the losers, but I think you're gonna need it. Then a couple people run up with the Gatorade, dump it all over you. Oh, and you can feel the darkness was starting to kind of creep in to make you pass out, and then you the fun fact, she laced the drink with a drug called pixie dust, and that makes you fall unconscious. So,
Thank you, Vincent, for being such a badass.
way to
Thank
be
you.
a Chad, dude. All right, you shockingly succeeded. All right, that leaves us with our final man, Grailfindor. What are you gonna do?
That's a great question after all these wonderful games. So we've seen
I
the
am
Devil
gonna,
Hunt, Goblin Toss.
I'm gonna give you your hero point back, Vince. Succeeding at that, because that's impressive.
Fuck yeah.
Deserved.
Very much so.
Had I not used it, I would have failed.
What one haven't we seen yet?
We haven't seen Pie Relay, Catch the Greased Pig, and Dragon Races.
Dragon Racing?
Yeah, Dragon Races is essentially like you're trying to get your lizard to get to the finish line first.
Oh boy.
It's essentially it's kind of like a nature checks.
Yeah. So I look at my friend Rodder. It's like, well, I guess it would be against form for me not to participate in the games here. He just like slaps his book closed and sets it down on the bench.
He's like kind of surprised. He's like, really? Huh.
I know. 10
His
years.
glasses a little.
And I've mostly been sticking to the books, but this is a special occasion. And plus, I've been practicing my ability to speak with small animals. Hopefully, I can coax one of these lizards across the, finish line and have something to show for it this year.
I, quite honestly, am very interested to watch this. Mind if I accompany?
I hold out my arm to
Thank you, man.
I need at least one person to cheer for me.
Right. Head over to Dragon Races. No, it is all the way down by the market square. Here, box. That's where the most room for it is. And they have like two double lane tracks set up like next to each other, with like a 3-foot wide gap in between. And the tracks are like 30 feet long. And near the starting line, they have there's like a large cage that has like, each one has a set of twig and cloth attached to their backs, and each is painted a different color, so they look like little dragons.
Oh, sweet.
That's so cute.
I want the one with flames on it.
Okay.
This is definitely faster.
Just one copper piece to play.
I only have a silver. Well,
I can break it for you. That's okay.
Oh, okay. Yes, if you would, kindly.
Of course. Your 9 copper back. Like, which color would you like?
The flaming one with the orange and the fires and the...
Excellent choice. The underdog.
Yes, young Timothy painted that one.
A dwarf and an orc once told me that flames make everything go faster.
I've heard tell of that before too. I
That's
think
a
you made a
Warhammer
good
joke.
choice. He like reaches in the
Nerd.
cage and he like grabs it and it's kind of squirming around.
Nerd.
Sets it down on the track. Has like a gate in front of it so it doesn't like immediately bubble. A couple more people arrive, so now there's 4 people, including you total. Alright. Rules are simple. Without touching your dragon, get it to the finish line. Ready and go.
Okay, and I
The gates lift up, and the lizards are all just like not doing anything.
I
People are
use
like,
telekinetic.
go!
I telekinetically hand to like flick it in the butt towards the finish line.
What the? It looks like really confused. And like looks like a little bit.
I speak in Elven to it. Go see that over there. I'll give you all the bugs and crickets you want if you go to the finish line. I say in animal.
Roll a nature check. With I'll give you a bonus as well. Okay. It like moves like a little bit. Like it's the first one on the track, and it's like, ladies and gentlemen, we got our first one. The other ones are still just kind of like in the cages. It just kind of like moves a little bit and like stops moving. Clearly quite ornery. You're welcome to roll another. Two more of them. The second one and the fourth one move out a little bit too, but the third one is just like sleeping now. The guy's like,
I'll give you the biggest cricket I could ever find.
And it moves like the person moved like 5 feet, now it moves like 10 feet. Really shot down the track. The others are like, yeah, the biggest cricket, and they tried saying the exact same thing you said.
Wait, they speak Elvish?
All of them do, yeah.
I'm like looking. I'm like, don't steal my idea.
Gryffindor is gonna be indebted to a lizard.
It's a patent.
The
Patent.
the second one doesn't move. The third one's still asleep, and then the last one moves back into the starting cage. No, what are you doing? Go ahead and roll another nature again.
Well, that's a horned lizard. It doesn't actually eat cricket. Never mind.
I'll give you treasure. Woo!
Oh,
all right. 10 more feet down the track. You're at the 25-foot mark. Everyone else is like, lizards. Wow. Okay. Once again, second one doesn't move, and then the third and the fourth one. Third one's still asleep. Fourth one goes to sleep. You're the only
one on the track.
Here, there's one. He's only 5 feet out, though. All right, fine. It could be the final nature check.
Oh, maybe I should come up with a name. This one seems quite motivated.
There you go. Just kind of slowly, like, meanders across the finish line.
Ran out of gas.
Oh no. Number 2, like, it just like crawled out and left. And they're like, wait, he has to go chasing after it. And then the second and third one finally like wake up and move for some reason, and they actually move up 10 feet, but then they lost. So our winner. Everyone's like, yeah.
You know, to make this race fair, it would be best to use the same species of lizards across all, so they could be equally motivated. They might be intimidated by the other species. I start going into a disposition of, the most effective way to plan this game in the future. Maybe next year I could assist and blah blah blah.
He's like, here you go, and he like holds your back and slaps a medal onto you, a little kind of cheap looking medal. It just says first place Swallowtail Dragon Races.
I imagine it has like a pin, and he's just like, I'm like,
and he's like, can I see your copper?
Huh?
He takes the 9 copper back, gives you back your silver plus 1 copper. Your winnings.
I am up 1 copper. Thank you.
Good job.
More than I expected, honestly.
He's like, that's the first lizard that's actually crossed the finish line today. Most we've just had to call either a draw or whoever got the furthest.
I go and find the lizard. I'll use like survival or something to I don't want to be indebted down the line to some lizard. So I'm gonna go up on my. I'll forage for like a
Trash.
grasshopper or something.
Yeah, like, here you go.
All right,
Lays down. And
my debt is paid.
the guy's like, oh, okay.
Trust me, you never know when a lizard or a squirrel is masquerading as another druid, and they remember their debts.
He has like a kind of a slight panic like look on his face, like, wait, what? He looks like a cage of lizards, and he's like,
Yes, one time this lady in town nursed a squirrel back to health, and after a few years found out was actually a gnomish druid in disguise. Imagine when she came home to find a naked old man in her bathtub.
oh,
And I go back to Broderick.
Like slowly, he like carefully picks up each lizard, and he's like looking at him like. There's like.
I like whisper to Broderick. It's like just a druid joke that we like to pass around. It's actually not a. It's
This
actually.
poor guy.
It's actually not a joke, but you know.
Poor guy's gonna lose sleep looking at his lizards all night.
He's like, I get the feeling we're probably not going to defeat him. I think he's gonna be out of business. Alright, I'm gonna award you all a hero point for your excellent role-playing funness as the day goes on. It starts to get towards the evening time, and everyone kind of knows what's about to happen, so most people are starting to kind of slowly shift back up to the square outside the... everyone's still kind of having a good time, buying things, having drinks. No one, by all means, no one is stopping the party, but they're prepared for what's supposed to happen, which is the consecration of the church is going to happen like right as evening hits. So I imagine all of you probably would work your way back up to that direction as well as you're all kind of hanging out.
Still waiting in line to go talk to the priest. It has been an hour. I am getting very sleepy.
You're sleeping in line.
He's like, oh. He's like, well, I suppose I have enough time for one more. Hey there, little fella.
Hi. Do you know Old Oak? He told me that you could help me.
Oh. Sounds familiar. Help you out with what?
I was told that if I come here, I could get some information about the forest.
Forest in particular.
All of the one white neck. I don't know if I was paying attention. He just said that the forest needed me.
Canonically not paying.
How far have you traveled?
15 weeks.
The gears in his head are obviously turning. Oh. Go ahead.
Since we all gathered in, can I say that I was going to pay my respects before I got lost in the book for the rest of the evening?
Yeah. You can see like a small,
Yeah.
this little bush guy, like.
Would I know like a religion or anything that references something called Old Oak?
Yeah. Having a brain fart. Your god you worship.
Yeah. It's
Gozray?
Gozray. Yeah.
Gozray, yeah.
Yeah, I worship Gozray.
Yeah. a little lift behind the veil. Sorry for everyone. I don't know of any actual old oak stuff, so I'm able to just
No,
improv it.
Old Oak is just a Legend of Zelda reference.
Figured.
That's what I
So
was thinking, dude.
Nice.
that's what I figured. I wanted to make sure it wasn't actually on this. So I was just gonna say, interesting. Both you and the head priest kind of at the same time would think like, oh, Old Oak is probably a
Abstellar.
We kind of
If I
avatar like
yeah.
voice of Ghost Ray version.
Absalom, if I may, in my travels, it could be that this old oak is maybe a greater forest spirit that is maybe much like yourself, an entity of Ghost Ray.
Yes, yeah. What I was thinking.
Yeah, I'm made out of his roots.
Oh, whoa! I'm now studying you like a specimen. I'm like,
Only oblivious.
do you mind if I'm just gonna, oh yeah, see, the magic here. I detect magic and I'm like, boo, I'm like bombarding you with magic assessment. Oh yes, there's a great, some form of conjuration and creation.
Absalar goes.
Oh, you're a Leshy.
I'll have to look into this. Right, must be something going on.
Wait, you are summoned as a protector of the forest. Ah.
Yes. Yes, I was.
You're giving me mixed signals, so I'm confused.
I don't. I was told to protect the forests, and I could come here to help them.
Absalar goes, no, after we sanctify Christen the sanctuary, have a shrine to Ghost Ray in there, try and commune with him. Learn anything else?
No, that's okay. I was just told that I could have a bed here. We don't need to talk to him.
Oh.
Well, I have maybe an extra space in my home here. I mostly don't sleep, so I don't think I've seen my bed in a few days.
That's okay. I don't sleep either. I just kind of sit there forever.
We can definitely arrange something. Don't you worry.
It would give
Awesome.
It would give me more opportunity to study your peculiarities.
You don't mind. He kind of looks up and the sky's starting to get like a little darker as the sun's going down. Need to start. Main event.
Yes.
So to speak.
Come this way, little one.
Okay.
I give you my pinky.
You notice I don't quite reach, but my arm actually grows slightly to wrap around your hand.
We really do have a Groot.
That's racist.
What, you're saying all Leshies look the same?
No, he's a plant rat Leshy and I'm a root Leshy. Very different.
I thought he's an arbor. Is he an arbor Leshy?
Yeah, I believe so, actually.
Yeah. Listen, not all Leshies are the same. Vincent.
Not all equal. All right.
Some of them have flowers. I don't flower.
Some of them are cactuses.
So, anyone who is paying attention to Father, he walks up onto the stage and he kind of rummages through his pockets and pulls something out, and he tosses it into the air. Figure I might as well use it since I got access to it. Tosses it up into the air and boom.
Firework!
A big old
Fireworks.
pop happens. Causes everyone to go silent. Anyone who was like watching, it was a thunderstone.
Oh.
So, a sharp retort, like the crack of distant thunder, slices through the excited crowd. Sun's setting rays paint. A stray dog that has crawled under a nearby wagon to sleep starts awake. And the buzz of 24 conversations quickly hushes, and its turn towards the central podium, where a beaming Father Xanthus has taken. He clears his throat, takes a breath to speak, and suddenly, a woman's.
That was pretty good.
Right? Thank you. I'm a bit talented.
Hey, did you record that last night?
It's
Is it like
slices.
obviously a blood curdling scream or just like a scream?
It's a scream.
Definitely a not good scream.
Gotcha.
Slices through the air. And
What was that noise?
a few moments later, another scream rises. Then another. Beyond them, a sudden surge of strange new voices rises, high-pitched, tittering shrieks and sound not quite human. Oh boy, here we go.
Oh boy, I think I know what they're coming for.
Oh, heck yeah.
All right. The crowd parts and something low to the ground races by, giggling with disturbing glee as the stray dog gives a pained yelp and then collapses with a gurgle. Its throat cut open from ear to ear. As blood pools around its head, the raucous sound of a strange song begins chanted from shrill, scratchy voices.
Oh, I hate it. It's so good.
It is. It is
I
good.
know,
Damn
right?
it.
It's a band of bards, guys. We're screwed.
Goblin bards. We're even more screwed.
It makes me think of the little children with the masks from the Nightmare Before Christmas.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
It
Lock,
absolutely
stock, and
is.
barrel.
Right? Like,
Yeah,
I'm gonna go
that's a
put
good one.
Santa in a bag soon. That's what's
Thank you,
happening.
because Nightmare Before Christmas was the first thing that came to mind.
All of you can go ahead and roll a perception check.
Perception initiative?
Regular perception.
Okay.
You'll definitely get to do the perception
Lemons!
initiative as well.
Damn.
Vincent's like,
Amir's not really
Here we
paying
go.
attention.
I heard a scream.
Yeah.
Right?
The alcohol's still
Yeah.
wearing off. Leave me alone.
Vincent more so got distracted by the screens than seeing the thing that ran by. But you're able to tell the shape that raced by and killed that dog is now hiding at this wagon's edge. It's a single goblin licking the blood from its dog slicer as it looks excitedly at the crowd.
Oh, use a dog slicer on a dog.
Yeah.
Big shot.
And now, so everyone saw that except for Vincent. Now you guys can
Still
roll
a
initiative.
little intoxicated.
As soon as the first scream started happening, I was gonna tell Naffer to head back to the chapel, like go inside.
Perfect.
Background music's a little loud.
Do
I tried turning it down.
you
so
do one of
I'll turn
these?
down more.
You're like, head inside.
Get indoors now.
One thing to
Oh,
be
yeah,
able to
it's
say
really
it
loud.
here and understand the goblins though, because they're actually saying words. In case no one is able to understand what the goblins are saying, goblins chew, goblins bite, goblins cut, and goblins bite. Stab the dog and cut the horse, goblins eat and take by force. Goblins race and goblins jump, goblins slash and goblins bump. Burn the skin and mash the head, goblins hear and you be dead. Chase the baby, catch the pup, bonk the head to shut it up. Bones be cracked, flesh be stewed, we be goblins, you be food.
Oh.
So while there's
Terrifying.
some goblins causing havoc, there's others that are singing the song. Okay. You guys are all standing about here. You are welcome to. This is going to be our first
He share it with us.
new
Oh,
map
wait, there we go. Whoa.
done by Sean Maps.
Oh,
Very lovely little set here.
Sean.
That's not how I thought you'd spell Sean.
Right. I asked him specifically before. I asked him 2 days ago. I was like, by the way, I just want to make sure I say your name right. Apparently it's Kishan, but
Sean.
right.
that's less Sean than my Sean. Sean.
Okay. And you guys are welcome to adjust yourselves in this kind of general area as you see fit. These three goblins have definitely like taken notice of people have like started running around. There's not a whole lot in the way of like guards here in this exact square
Probably.
for whatever reason.
Shut up, not gonna be the one out front.
Well, I'm just thinking. I said I was going to be right next to Gryffindor during the whole thing, so I would be right next to Gryffindor.
Okay.
Yeah, I figured we were there because the priest started right after.
Yeah, I
Good
think
job,
that
Big.
makes sense. Here, I'll,
Yeah.
I'll move myself right here.
All right. Hope everyone's excited for our first combat.
I get to learn a new mechanic. Let's go.
Yeah, things are heating up now.
I bet there's a bunch of bystanders that aren't on the map, right? I'm assuming.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
scattering about.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Alrighty, I'm gonna switch this over to combat mode, and then first tree of spring. You got the super highest initiative.
Are we allowed to free talk prior to the start?
Yeah, that's fine.
Gryffindor says, "Spring, stay close. I can protect us with magic."
And Gryffindor will be here.
I will use one action to whip out my shield. One action to grab my holy weapon.
Okay.
And then I will immediately run over.
Yeah. Okay.
Sure. He's more like, stick with me. All right. You're just gonna run up to it. Ugh.
Yep. And unfortunately, my action economy for the first level is real rough.
Is it? Did they change it that he could do both with one action, or is that? That's a,
No,
that's a fighter
it's a
feat.
feat. Yeah, it's a
Fighter
feat.
That's
Dual
lightning
draw.
swap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, dual draw. Yeah.
Okay. That means Gryffindor. It's your turn.
Oh, I meant like back here with the shoot. So I am going to see here 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I have 30 feet of movement. I'm gonna move
Yeah.
I'm gonna move up here so I'm not like really close and they have to run past me.
Okay.
And they say, "Adventurers, guards, stay near me," and I will cast Protective Wards, which is a focus spell.
I hear growling. That's cool.
BDDD. And I will also boost it.
What does protective wards do?
So-
Everyone within 15 feet of me has +1 AC.
Nice.
Cool.
Hell yeah.
Oh, we're gonna be stacking auras on auras eventually.
Order. All right.
So a big magical bubble cascades outwards, and citizens and guards and adventurers alike have this translucent barrier around them.
You guys can definitely hear there's the sounds of conflict are happening all over the city now. So outside of the square, you can hear like clashing of blades, and sounds like the guards are having their own fights like outside of where you.
I'm trying to call citizens to me. It's like, hurry into the bubble, come closer.
All right. That's your whole turn?
Yes.
Perfect. It's this goblin's turn. He's like, you ran up to him, and he's like not even really paying much attention to you. He like tips over the barrel next to him, and he's like grabbing some food out of it. And he looks back at you, and he's like, ugh. And then he's gonna swing at you with his dog slicer. That's the exact noise he makes. All right, so he gets a 22.
Yeah, that'll hit. That'll hit.
Oh, you didn't get the raise shield either, did you?
Nope.
Yeah. So he cuts you with his dog slicer. Ooh, for 6 damage.
Damn. Cool.
Yikes. Brutal.
All right, Amir.
So, the gunslinger class that I took gets a free action on its first turn. I get to draw both of my weapons
Hell
and
yeah.
move
Hell
my
yeah.
full movement. So I will
Love
draw
that.
both the weapons and take my free movement action.
Nice.
The one thing that I would have loved to have done, but I can't, so I have to spend my whole turn doing.
Yeah.
That's
Um,
3 actions. That's so good.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of wild. All of the gunslingers have like a starting combat ability, so this one's crazy though. So I will draw my weapons, begin moving towards Goblin Warrior 3. But as I do, I will shout out to the crowd, "Arm yourselves or get indoors!" and just start taking my strides straight forward. I will run up to point blank
Okay.
and try to shoot him in the face.
Oh shit. Okay. He's also not really paying attention. He's like halfway on the cart, kind of like looting stuff out of it. No, he's considered.
he's off guard, right?
Yeah, he's considered off guard for you. So you can click the little off guard button. Back your attack on him.
Oh, where is the off guard button?
It's
down the bottom left.
down in the bottom left.
Off
See it.
G.
Nice. Okay. And then we will do.
He's like, ah. Oh fuck.
I saw that 20. I saw that
that's
20,
funny,
man.
yeah.
I know. I thought it was gonna happen.
It doesn't matter. It's a crit. That's a critical hit.
Hey.
Just
Big iron.
Just drag your damage on him, and it'll automatically do the crit damage.
Oh my gosh.
Must be enough.
For gunslingers, they get a +1 to their pistol damage.
It did not. You probably need to factor that in.
Oh yeah, it
Manually.
will make a
28.
difference. He does have 1 health left for sure.
Oh no.
I think his 6 health has expired.
Oh.
You give just.
Just step to it over. and just-
He's like, what? Getting his head pops.
Yeah, basically just like I
Wild.
sprint over to him before he even has time to look up, and as soon as he starts to turn his head, just drop him.
Wow, wrecked. All right.
strong
That's
start,
how you
though.
make an entrance.
Okay.
I will use my second action to move to this one. Actually, I'll move to. I can't flank him, can I? There's a barrel in the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Would this be
I'll,
would this be your third action, or can you move and shoot all in one action?
Oh
no, you
so I
got-
took
that's
the
right, you
full-
got to-
Yeah,
you got
that's
to
why I
move.
didn't shoot before moving because I didn't
Yeah.
want to break that up. Yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
So all I've technically done on my action turn is
you
shoot.
got to move for free. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I'm
Dang,
moving
dirty.
now. And then third
Woo!
action,
That
I'm
is-
gonna do my reloading strike.
That's nasty. Okay.
Yes. So I will do reloading strike with map penalty.
What is reloading while meleeing look like?
Woo!
Pistol
So-
whip,
It's a pistol whip.
swing back around.
That is going to be just a miss.
Yeah, I feel it. I still get to reload. So this one sees me shoot his friend. I run over and come through with a big swing. Or with the other hand, I come through with a big swing. As soon as I miss, you see him kind of come back by and make a weird motion with his wrist as he like hits a round out and then snags a new one across his chest. It's a bandolier
that's
of bullets he's been wearing.
So
Like kind of
cool.
Did the Deadpool?
Roll it into
Did the
his jacket.
Deadpool reload?
The goblin
Pretty
just like
much, yeah.
barely blocks it in time.
Oh yeah,
and
the
then
sword's
as
in your
my-
offhand, huh?
As I miss and it looks at me, I believe there is someone here in town looking for folk like you.
Goblin Slayer.
Vincent, you're up.
All right. So Vincent is going to draw his short bow. He's going to move past Grelford, and when he does, he's like, "Thanks, elf." And he's going to take a shot at Goblin 2.
Name's Gryffindor. You've met me before. Oh wait, whatever.
In passing. All right.
Maybe not.
10 is not going to hit.
Okay.
1, 2. Yep. I am not proficient in bows, but I also can't
What?
get up there to
Yeah,
melee.
you are. You are proficient.
I'm proficient, but I get better for my melee because I'm a flurry.
That was draw, move, shoot.
Yep, draw, move,
Alright.
shoot.
Una.
Excuse me. Una kind of runs up towards between the two tall folks, and then pulls a copper out of their pocket and flips it into the air, and quickly it breaks into 3 long slivers of metal that go flying at Goblin 2.
Ooh, needle darts.
Needle darts.
Oh sheesh.
Barely a miss.
And then they just peg into a board nearby.
Like one of them bounces off his sword. He's like, oh, he's just getting attacked from multiple ways. The other hit the barrel next to him.
But that's me.
All right. Goblin Warrior 1. He's the one that killed the dog, so he's like up and he spends an action like licking his dog slicer. And then he's going to here. Here, yeah. Unfortunately for him, he has to use his whole turn, moving up to you. Alright. First tree of spring!
I will free action drop my. Oh, nope. Action economy is important. I will cast. What kind of bonus does your AC bonus do?
It is.
Is it a status bonus?
I believe it is a status bonus. Let's look.
Dope. Then I will not cast protection on myself. I will instead cast a runic weapon on my trident.
There we go.
Hell yeah.
Little guy's about to show.
Oh, shoot.
He about to
Okay.
put it
Alright.
on.
It's alright, Jake. You're next, baby.
So that will give me a +1. I don't know, what does this do? Blah,
on the
blah,
hit.
blah. It gives me +1 to attack rolls and increase the number of my damage dice by 2. So if
So
I
you
hit,
do-
I do big boy damage.
Big
+1
boy
striking
damage.
weapon at level 1.
Yes, and you guys ready for my next action? Because that was 2. My next action is to let go of my necklace and then draw my trident, and that is my turn.
Okay.
Wait, you have to use your necklace for that?
I have to hold my holy weapon to cast spells.
Oh.
Open door.
I thought your trident would be your holy weapon.
Not yet.
He's working on it.
He's a little guy. He's learning this stuff. He just learned what silver was.
He's still looking for them sand people.
In my defense, I just learned how to wear armor the other day.
I'm going to stride and cast. You guessed it. Runic weapon. You're quite effective, my friend. How about a little bit more? And your pistol starts to shine with arcane energy.
Much appreciated. I'm unsure as to what this does, but I like the look of it.
Arcane rune.
Your bullets are now magical.
Let's put that to the test then, shall we?
Please do.
Right. Is this goblin's turn though? Well, he's gonna try and attack Mir.
Force.
Oh wait. Oh.
Oh boy.
I'm told to wait.
I forgot to give him his +1 AC. I was.
Fortunately, I think it doesn't make a difference because I got a 19 total.
Ooh, what's your AC?
So, AC is 19, so yeah, that still hits. Damn.
Yeah.
Your AC is
On...
19 after.
Yeah, I only have an 18 AC.
Oh, only for 1 damage though.
Ow!
Yeah.
It barely hits you, but you see the wards like absorb part of the.
He swings at you again. He really reached far back and gets caught on the barrel behind him. He has to pull it free. That's right. All right, Amir.
As he buries the dog slicer in that barrel, I point the pistol straight to his face. If you're coming for me, you'd best not miss. And I will try to shoot him in the face.
Point blank. And the hit. Regular hit.
All
We're
right,
going
so I get
to
the +1
really hurt.
striking, right?
It should have. Yeah, it's
It should
already.
auto put on.
Yep.
Okay.
You just do your thing. Yep.
Ow, that's another dead
Blammo.
goblin.
Yeah, just boom, right through the forehead.
Goes through him, the cart, the floor.
Falls on the ground.
I
bloody.
look at the upgraded pistol, look over to you.
Yes.
My thanks indeed.
Careful for the penetration. Make sure no civilians are behind you.
Noted.
Or
I get a
behind.
good little wink.
You know what?
And I sprint 5, 10, 15, 20 to flank this guy.
Uh-oh.
And then reloading strike, third action.
Go ahead and click the off guard for back the attack guard for it.
Just don't shoot me, please.
I like
I'll
that
manage-
button. That is. I'm using the kukri, so you're good.
And I'm managing the AC status, so you don't have to, Robert.
That's a
Appreciate
me.
it. That is a
Alright.
miss, but you get to reload.
Yep. That's my turn.
Damn, what a badass ability. All right,
It
Vincent.
really is.
The only problem, it procs attacks of opportunity.
Goblin kind of shimmies up to you and dances your way.
So I'm gonna
It's dancing to the song.
Whoop whoop.
swap from short bow to rapier,
Okay, swap. One action.
and then I'm gonna look down my nose at this goblin, and I'm gonna activate hunt prey.
Okay. Wow.
We got a bunch of goblin slayers in here.
I'm not a giant.
And then I'm going to
Giant pain in my
try
ass.
and impale this little guy.
Hopefully it's well.
Oh! Did you click the off?
Yeah, no.
Did you click the off guard?
I did not.
Right, that is actually a critical.
Oh,
You're handicapping yourself.
So you don't even
my
have to
dude.
shit drag. And
I
you
am.
shift drag. Oops, shift drag. You can just click the crit and
Drag
drag it down.
that shit.
Shit stag.
Nasty.
Ouchie.
With a rapier. Oh.
Deadly, baby.
gotta love that deadly.
How do you,
Yeah, look at that 5 on the D8.
how do you kill him with your crit?
So I look down with a grin, and I like cock my shoulder back and like rotate my body and just straight through the head.
What?
Oh, their big like football shaped head.
And then when I pull it out, I flick the blood off and just kind of like
You hear a.
Right.
Oh yeah,
the hell's that coming from?
All
that was,
the
that was good, Vincent. Remember my name next time, all right?
all the
Can we
goblins.
stay in the encounter for one more turn?
Sure.
So then, as soon as that's done, Una starts like glowing with, kind of a bright green energy, and you guys can almost hear like children laughing and cheering. And specifically, First Tree of Spring hears a like snarling, broken voice in their head that just says like, "You should be proud of your bravery." and you heal 4 hit points from that. That was me unleashing my psyche and
Yes.
emotional acceptance, I think is what it's called.
Such a good
Or
ability.
restore the mind. It's
Great.
not a lot, but you took
This,
damage.
this
so-
little guy's gonna think that something's living in his head now.
Yeah.
I don't have a head. What head?
You're like, oh, is that
In
you?
your helmet.
Great Oak is whispering.
Wherever your conscious lives.
I'm unsure as to who said that, or made those noises. but,
Only
Only
he heard
yeah.
it.
but we heard children laughing,
Are you
right?
winning songs?
Oh yeah, you guys,
Yeah.
and you could see that. I mean, there's a physical manifestation.
Oh, that's eerie.
Yeah.
Love
Not a
that.
good, not a good time for children to laugh.
Walk over to you as Uma and was that you? Did you make those noises?
And like as soon as it starts, because we're now out of it, it kind of fades away, and I have a hand to, or well, they have a hand to their mask, and they just kind of like shake their head for a second, and then you, after a few seconds, hear what's yes, it's just something I do.
Quite impressive, my friend.
I mean, you slaughtered some people. Well, not people, but you get the idea. I don't think I did much.
Whoa, people.
What? They're not people.
Damn. Okay.
Merely
They're
shot
monsters. They're. Oh right, Pathfinder 2. They are people.
They are people now.
Yeah, they are.
Look, plant man, you ain't people either.
Oh shit.
I am.
We double
now.
down on racism around here.
Uh-oh. Are there,
In about 500 years, I will be really upset.
is there no more goblins? I'd be running towards.
Yeah,
more of the
exactly.
friends.
Yeah, we
There's
still
none.
hear stuff going down.
There's none you can see in like the immediate area, but you guys have a few seconds to kind of converse.
Are there any people around here? Like innocents?
Yeah. There's this kind of a smattering of people. Most people have tried evacuating. You guys actually cleared this way, so a lot of people are leaving the way that you are.
Okay.
The priest is still here, and it looks like he's like casting like spells. He's like healing people that got hurt. There's not a lot of people left.
Vincent immediately pulls his short sword out too.
Okay.
Yeah,
You guys essentially-
Weapon.
You guys essentially have a couple rounds to do something before something happens.
I'm gonna.
Well, I have 1 minute before I waste this spell, so if we could find something real quick before I lose one of my few spells I get.
Yeah, it's just gonna be a few seconds.
Yeah, I mean, you could say that to the party as well. I'll go sprinting with you.
I hold out my green glowing trident and I say, "We gotta go! It's gonna die!"
All right.
I love this character so much.
Yes, hurry! The rest of the town is in danger. We must continue.
As you
Lead on, little one.
As you
I
say
call over
that,
to Absalar. Absalar, do you believe you have this place locked down for yourself?
he's like, "Yeah, as long as nothing." And then suddenly a big explosion happens to the south of
Oh
you.
my!
This whole cart area right here blows up into a flame.
Oh, that's cool. That's a cool effect.
Oh, is that actual flame or is that a tree?
I think that's supposed to be. I'm just
We can
guessing
pretend
that's
it's
what it's
gold.
supposed to be.
The flaming tree.
Oh my gosh!
Flaming tree. Yeah, it's fine.
Da-da-da-da. So there is. Aha! That's what I'm looking for. Explosion.
Oh, that was really short.
It was a lot shorter than I expected.
It was explosive.
Let's try the explosions.
There was a pot crashing.
I'll click on the
Yeah,
flirty laughs. So we'll add. First, let's take off. I guess we'll take that off. So we want this one.
That's funny. Yeah, we can't have racism in Pathfinder. That's all reserved for Warhammer.
All right. So that cart area explodes into a flame. And
Yes. It was really funny. If you weren't gonna play a gunslinger, I was gonna play a goblin gunslinger.
That's right.
I mean,
This would be a little interesting.
Yeah, man.
as you all see, like, kind of run out from so they were kind of like back in this alley down south east over here. where they came out and blew up one of the carts here. It's goblins carrying not just their dog slicers, but in their offhand, their whole torches.
Oh my.
Oh,
And
that.
with them is one of those goblins that is singing incessantly. Roll
I know
initiatives.
what I'm going for first. Roll initiative again.
Yes. Yes, yes, yes.
Oh, what is going on with me?
Oh geez, that's bad.
You know what? I've got enough.
Oh my.
It's almost the end of the night.
We are not doing great on initiative.
Except for first
Man.
tree. First tree is just like, yes!
Spring is on it.
All right.
It's gonna die
I
soon.
am not.
It's gonna go
I'm just
away.
running.
Amir and Una, you both tied. Who wants to go first between the two of you?
What's your dex? Do you want to do it like that?
Oh,
You're
muted.
muted.
Yeah, you're muted.
In Discord.
Whoops. You go nuts. I'm a caster.
All right.
So anyway, I started blasting.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, first tree gets to blast first. You are greeted.
Let's see. Boop boop boop.
Fortunately, they are kind of far away.
That's
It sounds
okay.
dope, by
I
the way.
wish my thing wasn't. That's
sound
25 feet right
Cool,
there.
right? Okay, 25.
And then I want to go.
Really adds to the ambiance having all this.
No kidding, yeah.
25. And I am so sad that I cannot throw my trident, as that is too. What's the penalty? There's range penalties. How does that work?
It's a
Anybody know?
-2 for the first range increment, and then another -2 for the next range increment. So if it's, what is it, 10 feet for your trident?
20.
20. So that means you get a -2 up to 40 feet, 20 to 40, -4.
I want to.
Just watch.
I feel like I have forgotten how to do measurements.
Right click and then do the arrows, the pointers.
Okay, so that would be yeah, so just a -2.
Not bad.
Are you gonna throw it at the far one over there or the other one?
Oh, I accidentally closed the map.
Oops, I can open it back up for you.
Thank you.
Once
I'm
again,
still
a big
learning.
shout out for
Learn.
Sean Maps for the sweet ass map.
How do
It
I
is dope.
delete this arrow?
I can delete it for you.
Thanks. Okay, I will target that little guy
Okay.
with my
For your trident.
yeah, I'm gonna throw it at him.
You just
Oh,
targeted.
I don't know why that worked. Why did 4 of them just get rolled? That's so weird.
You
Yeah.
accidentally targeted all enemies. instead of
Yeah.
just-
Which one
Yeah,
were
just
you
not
trying to
good,
throw at?
Goblin 3.
Goblin 3. Just go ahead and just retarget and throw again.
All right.
Kinda cool.
Target mode. I'm gonna highlight the one singular guy.
There you
You
go.
can just drag and drop it on the one guy. Your attack. You don't have to target.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, yeah, you're targeting. Oh. Oh my.
Sticks in the ground next to him.
That sucks. And I will just say, "Ah, that's what I get for not practicing like Old Oak told me to."
My heart.
All right. The
The most protected at
goblin
any cost.
Yes.
keeps on his singing. Here. You accidentally retargeted it. Clear that flue. Go. And it's going to try and shoot its short bow at you.
Would that be
Oh.
light cover then?
Sure, but still got a 24. So.
Rip.
Yarp.
Rip indeed.
That was a good roll. So an
And I'm no
arrow.
longer undercover, so I don't get that +1 anymore.
Yeah, I took it off.
All right, you take 3 damage as an arrow hits
Ow. That
Hey.
hurt.
you. Eat do. Ha ha ha. All right, and that is its entire turn. So as I do this, why doesn't Grailfindor go ahead?
Okay. I say, Vincent, more to the southeast.
Oh, I see him.
And I'm going to ride. Let's ride here.
Okay.
Get you that boost again, Mr. Tanky Tank.
Oh, thank you.
So that's one action, and then I see a let's see here. We'll pick some random thing off of the table next to them, and I'm gonna slap Pyro 1 in the face with
I did fish.
ham, a large hunk of ham. Here's your food.
Food fight.
Bong. Love it. Oh,
I was gonna say right now would be a good time to crit with a hunk of ham.
not
I
a
really
crit,
tried.
but it's a good hit. That is a
It
good
was
hit.
close.
That's a good sound. That he just
So how did you die? I got taken out by a ham.
Ooh, that did some serious
Yeah, that was
damage.
definitely a juicy hit.
You're hamming it up.
Yeah, that hurt. Oh, wait.
Hey.
All right. I believe that's your entire turn.
Yes.
All right. Goblin. Little dizzy from taking a giant hunk of venison to the head. Ugh. And this one's turn. It is going to do something. All right. He is going to run up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25-ish. Run up to there. Go. Ooh, you are just out of range.
Ooh.
Damn.
All right, and he's going to burning hand you.
Oh, cool. Love that.
Plants
Wow.
typically do.
All right. Hey, if you won't be so kind, mate, is to roll me a reflex check.
I suppose I can do that. Super good at those.
He very much
Hey,
miscalculated.
you have so many hero points. That might be a good.
True.
Yeah, sure. I'll do that.
Hey, hero point.
That's a good reminder.
Coming down the end. Oh my good
I mean, it's
lord!
technically better. So that's something,
It is
right?
technically better.
Yeah,
Is it not a crit fail now?
it was already not, but hey, he definitely miscalculated. He was thinking you were close enough to get blasted to Gryffindor, but so you are going to take 2d6 fire damage.
Good thing I'm not actually weak to fire.
Right.
That's good.
Right. You end up taking 6 fire damage.
Woo!
And that is at Gobbo's turn.
Mirror.
Would you do me a favor and reopen the battle map? I was checking distances and Pat fingered the X and closed it.
It's all good.
Yeah, it's easy, isn't it? Real easy to just
It's upsettingly
accidentally.
easy, yeah, because I was like, it didn't even double check that I wanted to close the battlement. All right.
Nope, doesn't ask. It just deletes it.
Does not. So, first turn, I get the free movement as a free action.
You do.
So I will move 5, 10, 15, 20. Actually, let's do 25 to there.
Perfect.
And then I will. Shit, what do I want to do? I'm actually gonna shoot the pyro too.
Okay.
So let's roll the hit.
Just a miss. Just
Damn.
barely.
I was hoping based on what the previous ACs were, yeah.
If anyone had a reaction to use the aid, I mean,
I use a reaction to distract him with the piece of ham.
roll
I pull it back to me.
roll a ranged attack. Aid.
That would be different than my spell attack, huh?
It's go ahead and just use your spell attack.
Ooh,
Nice.
yeah.
Probably wouldn't even matter with that roll. All right, +1. That's a hit.
Very nice. Alright. And this is still the +1 striking?
Yes.
Yes.
Unfortunately for him.
Yep.
Ow!
Nice timing on that lamb.
Right.
So I'll reload as my third action. That's my turn.
All right, Una.
All right. Una is going to move up as well. Yeah, that should work. And then, which one is up next? Goblin Pyro number 3. So Una is pretty confident that everyone is looking at the goblins and not at them. So he locks eyes with Goblin Pyro number 3 and just pulls his mask up for a second. And I need you to give me a will save.
All right.
Booga booga booga.
Goblins
We
specialty.
got the
Right,
boogeyman.
It's a reverse courage the cowardly dog.
So it's Frighten 1 now. Right.
He's like, oh god.
And I don't really want to get that close to the first tree of spring since, they blow fire.
Speaking
I don't really know what else I can do with one action, unfortunately. Actually,
Stuff
no,
on-
because it's not within 15.
you have the shield
Yeah.
spell.
I don't have a shield. I got a walking stick.
The shield spell.
Yeah, I'll hang back then.
Okay. All right, it is Pyro 3's turn. Like, oh, what the hell did I just watch?
What did I just see?
All right. 20, 25, 5, 10. Gonna walk up and it's gonna try and hit with its torch. Yeah. And it hits.
Nine.
Got 22.
Boop boop.
Well, I'm super excited to play my next character.
Right.
Did 2 damage.
Maybe that Goblin Gunslinger.
Hey!
I was gonna do the one that we talked about last week.
Oh.
It was only 2
Don't spoil the
damage.
surprise
You're
for the
okay.
fans.
I won't let you die. Don't worry.
Okay.
I will.
This is the first tree of spring. I've only just met him. If anything happens to him, I'll kill everyone here and then myself.
Oh shoot!
Take
That's some
party
cold.
out.
It does light you on fire though.
Oh, persistent. Oh no.
You have 1 persistent fire damage now. Yeah.
Love it.
Sets you on fire. Like one of those annoying Dark Souls enemies.
Oh, perfect. We love those. They just hold the torch.
Yep. All right, Vincent.
All right. So seeing all this, I'm going to immediately just start running towards the nearest enemy.
Okay.
After watching this tiny little thing take a bunch of hits, I'm a little pissed off.
There's 2 actions to run over.
And we're gonna just try and impale this goblin with the rapier.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Yep.
What happens to this goblin? And I probably roll your damage. It's probably gonna die, but
It's definitely
oof. Yeah.
Oh
probably
yeah.
gonna die. So I sprint past everybody, and as I'm sprinting, my arm shoots back and then shoots forward as I stop, and I like slide and just impale this goblin's head.
Did the Dante lunge?
Yep.
Devil May Cry lunge.
Yep.
By
Yeah.
Pyro. Right. This one's turn. It is going. Ooh.
God, rapier was a great choice for me.
You're
Rapiers are so awesome.
I was gonna do 2 short swords, so I'm really glad Mike and I talked about it.
Like, bro, rapiers.
Rapier, deadly, get it.
Give it.
All right. This one's going to. It's going to cast a spell.
It's gonna cast Fireball.
Yep. Here you
Cast
go.
fireball.
We're all toast.
Okay.
Could you imagine?
Now the area that you are standing in is covered in grease.
Oh shit!
Oh, no. Is that a reflex to try and stay on our feet?
It'll be an
Is it-
acrobatics. Oh yeah, reflex save or an acrobatics check, but
Well, I'll go with the reflex save as that is higher.
Same.
wow. Damn, good roll. You don't even realize the grease
Please.
exists.
He aided in your slide.
You just keep going.
And now you're coming at him.
All right, first tree of spring. You you shift a little bit, and there's a bunch of grease underneath you.
I will.
The goblin next to you, its eyes get real big.
I will grab my holy symbol, and as I do, you guys hear the crackling of thunder and kind of the smell of the ocean, more so than normal, as you hear a sudden splash, and then out of the sky, instead of a lightning bolt, you see Sharknado go and hit this the goblin next to us.
I approve of this little 10 spell.
I will be casting Sacred Beast, which is I call out creatures of my deity's favorite creature that does a 5-foot burst of 2d6 damage as the creature or swarm of creatures, depending, attacks that square.
Nice.
Sharknado it is.
Okay.
So we need.
Goblins never encountered a shark
Fun.
till this day.
Fun story, you can center that 5-foot burst at a corner and hit 4 squares.
Oh yeah, okay.
That
Future reference.
that is a failure on its part.
Ooh, chat cleared. What?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That was weird.
I cleared it.
Why is it? Oh, did it crit fail?
It regular failed.
Okay, well this will be weird then, because that should be 2d6 and that's 3d6.
You sure it's not 3d6?
Weird that it says no damage. So it took
2d6?
11 damage.
It should be 2d6 damage. I don't know why the system is.
Okay. Well. Thankfully, the first 2 are 4 and a 6, so you just missed out on the 1. 3. So
Yeah,
ouch.
that's And even when you look at the damage, it only has 2 dice, so I don't know where that extra die is coming from.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Is it? Huh.
Sacred Beast. Interesting, yeah. When I draw it out, it pulls out 3d6 instead of 2d6.
Weird.
And in it, it says just 2d6. Does it
Yeah.
does it get runic for some reason? Is it affected by the runic?
That would be really interesting.
That'd be wild.
Yeah, it might be actually. That makes sense.
I think that's what
It
it's coming
shouldn't,
from.
but that's interesting.
Good. You did 10
Is it
damage
being
to it.
cast from your
That hurt.
divine weapon?
Yeah, I have to hit with my weapon specifically, because the runic weapon spell targets a weapon.
Boom! So a shark just falls from the sky and bites the goblins.
And then just flies back up into the
Yep.
sky.
See you later. You're like, thanks, Terry.
Shark's like, how about a kiss?
That sounds like a familiar character.
It's a shark.
All right.
It's a shark, not a shark. It's a shark.
Just 2 actions then?
Yes. And then my
Imagine-
first action was to re-grab my holy symbol.
Imagine Rip being your actual fucking deity summon.
You take 1 fire damage.
I love that though.
This is Final Fantasy
That
X,
is
right?
awesome.
He runs
Right.
from off screen.
This guy.
Ow.
This guy's going to be extra annoying.
Well, that's not cool.
He's going to move up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Perfect. And it is going to really prominently sing its goblin song. And it's against your will DCs. What are Vincent's and First Tree's will DCs?
+4.
+8.
That's a 14.
This might hurt a little.
14. So Vincent, it succeeds against you. What was yours, First Tree?
I have a +8.
And it fails him.
I have no ears.
So you.
Man, I just keep choosing classes out of
Am I-
weak and will.
In my head, I feel like you just wouldn't understand
It seems
the context of the song.
Its annoying song
yeah.
is really distracting, like silly and repetitive with its lyrics. So you have a -1 to your perception and will save.
Spring's trying to sing along, but is confused.
And then it will.
That's what I feel like.
I don't know the concept of songs, so this is foreign to me.
moves, Things. Oh, it's only 1 action to do that. Then it'll shoot Vincent afterwards. With short bow. Yeah. Oh no, it doesn't. Okay. That is a big old stinky miss. Gryffindor.
Well, I was gonna do something else, but you killed it. So.
My bad. You told me they were here. I'm
What
just
is
doing
ya?
the job.
Did I untarget that? I did. Okay, let's see here. That guy is gonna be really annoying. I will. What's the range of this bad boy here? 30 feet.
Hilarious hearing just goblins in the background. I imagine it's
Fitting.
bad for the goblins. One
Yeah.
falls from the building trying to attack someone and it breaks its neck on the ground.
I will cast Force Barrage with 3 actions against the singing goblin.
Ooh, okay.
Gryffindor is like, we need to take out their leader. Just like full on missiles shooting out of his palm.
Oh, is that the new magic missile?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
Ow.
Oh, shit.
baby.
I think he confirmed his first kill with it.
Pretty close.
Hurt him, that's for sure. It was unfortunately, yeah,
Just shy.
it was not quite possible. But
I
it
don't
was
think- yeah, I don't
unharmed,
think it-
but it was still good.
5 times 3, yeah.
Still fucked it up though. It's really, really hurt. Nicely done. All right.
That's wild when that's mine.
You have one action left.
That is 3 actions.
Oh yeah, you did all 3 missiles. Right.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, gotcha.
Our resident murderer, Mayor. I guess you're tied for kills with Vincent.
Amir will run.
We're just doing our jobs. Ain't no need to
into the fray.
kill count.
He'll run his full 25,
I'm like, kill the leader.
and then I'm going to
Oh, I plan
shoot
to.
past this goblin to the singing goblin.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
He's like,
So I just,
whoa.
I point the pistol right beside its ear and shoot by its head.
Get deafened.
Get
Imagining
deafened.
it ducks, thinking you're shooting it, but you're planning on that.
Oh, hero point that shit.
Yeah, we're gonna hero point that shit.
Do it. It's the end of the night. Might as well. You got 2 of them.
Where even are the hero points on your character sheet?
Double at the very top.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
This is when it.
Yes.
Yeah, there
This
you
is
go.
when it crits. Almost.
Almost a crit. You're 1 off from a crit.
Dang.
I pull the ham again because my turn's refreshed.
True.
I'm just waving it in his
The hand of
face.
resistance.
All right. We're looking for that 15.
Oh, whoops, wrong one. Where's my spell jar? Oh, there it is. Ooh,
Oh.
Short.
too
Yes.
short. Wait.
I thought that was a 9. Oh,
Yeah!
wow.
God!
So
On the
funny.
dot.
On the dot.
Go.
That's a crit. Ow.
I
Alright,
pulled
so,
I pulled a ham from behind it, the one I slapped the other one with, and it pushes him into your
I,
bowl.
I imagine the ham like missed him, but he was still just like, what? Oh my god.
Christ.
That's a very dead gob.
Ooh.
Level
Is it
1 should
dead?
not be doing 35 damage. What the hell?
Level 1s should not be doing that much damage.
How does it die? You feel free to
So
narrate that one.
I aim
Remember, you
right
have to
beside
include
the
a
front
ham.
head, almost like using its shoulder for a brace, and I hear Gryffindor behind me like, "You can do it!" I like walk in and boom, right through the chest and just out the
You hold
blow
its
a massive
chest.
hole in the chest cavity and just drop it.
No more singing. It.
All right, that's 2 actions, and then third action's reload and strike on the one right in front of me.
Wow. Brutal.
Good choice.
That was great.
I was wondering what you were doing with that.
Wow. Nice. And the king.
Right, that is. It's giving me the +1 striking on this.
Oh. I guess it doesn't technically specify. Just roll it
Yeah.
in the chat and I'll apply damage to the goblin. I'm just gonna get rid of whatever the second die shows up.
I'm just gonna roll the flat d6 and do the damage
Okay.
with the +2.
There you go.
Alright,
Add
cool.
damage to number. Wow, that is exactly how
Wow.
much health it had left.
Dang.
So just like I shoot by its head, and then to reload, I come through with the kukri and just like slash through its neck and throw around in the chamber as it's beside its head, and just.
What a badass! Wow.
And that's my turn.
Holy shit.
Hell yeah.
I knew the gunslinger
Oh,
was gonna be a
I was gonna kill
problem.
both of those on my turn.
Una.
But since I can't do both of them, half this move is basically wasted. But I kind of thrust a fist out towards the remaining goblin, amping my spell, and I'm gonna a whirlwind of just energy drops on it. Does that pass?
Got hero points. As well.
I can't see the roll. That's why I don't know.
It's a miss. You got a 9,
Okay.
so 14.
Sure.
Oh, it's weird why you can't see it.
Yeah, I don't know why it did it in the dark, but it just did it again. So,
That one is a hit.
all right. And since it's amped, it's
Telekinetic
1d6 less.
rend?
Yep.
Oh. Ow.
And the thing is, it's actually there's another one that happens over the corpse of one of the other goblins.
Okay, this one gets rended to shreds, I assume. Is that how?
They're shreds, you say?
Bludgeoning
Shreds.
and slashing, so it just grabs some of the silverware and cutlery
Fit into
from the table
spaghetti.
here and just rips it to shreds.
Wow.
What a deadly team we have here.
No kidding,
Woo!
yeah.
Yeah, even when my goblins were rolling surprisingly well for hitting too.
Yeah.
Wow.
I would
Okay.
like to roll in the dirt if that's possible.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Let's go ahead and
That's right, he's on fire.
we'll go
Don't
ahead
roll in
and
the oil.
while we remember it, we'll go ahead and do that. We'll go ahead and cliffhanger here. The priest, the head priest, is going to run up to you guys and he's like, you guys are doing incredible. Like, is there anything I could do for you? Can I heal some of you? So next session, we'll be able to let him do some healing on. Well, one of you. Only one of you's only really hurt. I did 1 damage to him here. That's it. That's where we'll go ahead and wrap things up for this week for our first ever session. What'd you guys think?
Rise of the Runelords, hell yeah. That was
yeah.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
that was
That
good.
was so much fun.
Yes.
I did my duty and I just got the shit kicked out of me, so I'm doing great.
Yep, the squishier
You know what,
people.
World's cutest little tank, buddy.
I was worried, but I love these characters maybe even more than our other ones.
Good.
Yeah, no, I definitely enjoy Amir a lot, so.
Good. That's what I love to hear.
Yeah.
Go ahead and do another shout out to everyone in the chat for hanging out with us. We still have 18 viewers after 4 hours, so
Hey,
that's
thank you
pretty
guys.
incredible. So thank you all. You're all very incredible for doing that. I think we're set to do this same time Mondays. So we're gonna do this again next week, same time, same place. We'll try and tweak everything, get a little bit more in line. Thankfully, I don't have to mess much since we did a lot of it mid-session. But if anyone has not followed, please feel free to follow. Also follow Rain as well. He's incredible guy. He's the only other one with Twitch. Reason why I say that. Also, if anyone wants to, we have a it's called Obsidian Portal. That's where we're going to keep track of kind of like characters, NPCs, and it's going to keep our adventure log. So after every session, we'll make a little write-up so that way people can keep up with it all. Also, YouTube is going to keep the VOD. So if you're interested in wanting to watch it and they want to start from the beginning, it's all going to be posted on there as well. I promise I'll do more damage to Mike next session. Don't worry. Only because the people are asking, Mike. Okay, that's why.
Mike has become the target for next stream. Oh no.
Also, please, I didn't really get to show it off enough. Really, right now it's just our banner, but our channel artist, Ballerina Corby. She's really incredible. If you give her, follow or whatever, you got a few extra bucks. She has a Patreon. Super incredible. I think I'll have much more to show off next week with that, as well as Sean Maps that we got here, who's letting me use his custom made maps that are so much better than what ended up. No offense to Paizo, I think it's just the transfer process caused it to look like Hot Garbo. So his maps added way more, way cleaner. So big shout out to him. He also has a Patreon. I backed him just as a thank you for letting me use his maps. Yeah, do any of you have any plugs, shout outs, anything you guys want to say before we close it up?
Shout out to our DM for taking the time to plan all of this shit for us.
Thank you, bud.
Hell yeah, bringing this together, man.
Absolutely,
This
my pleasure.
Is going to be awesome.
Yeah, I can't wait.
It really is.
Yeah.
This went way better than I was expecting. And I think it's really just going to get better.
Yeah,
Things.
I agree with Logan. I think letting them see the dice roll adds that little extra little extra flavor.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah, it would just cut off when we were resizing everything.
Yeah, I did a lot of things on the fly, so thanks for everyone's patience on that. Feel free to, I've got the Big Damn Gamers as a Twitter as well if you want to follow that. It's just at Big Damn Gamers. Really, really simple stuff, as well as YouTube if you want to subscribe. But like I said, it's mostly just the VODs. Really, these are the stars. I keep pointing up, but it looks on my Discord. These are the stars right here. So please,
The stars are up there.
give them the shout out. Big pluses to them. Anything else you guys have to say?
We'll see you next week.
Yeah.
See you
Hope
next
to
week.
see you
Yeah.
guys next week.
Well
Yeah.
said.
We're gonna be throwing right into it, so it's gonna be hitting the ground running. So it's gonna be pretty exciting stuff. So
Hell yeah.
hopefully we see all of you there. Right? I know some
That's all I
people
got.
gotta go to bed, so let's
Peace be the journey, bitches.
yeah. Woo! All right. Good night, everyone. Thank you so much. We love you all. Mwah.
Good night,
Cool.
chat.
We'll
Both
see
of
you.
you.
We'll see you next week. Bye.
As Mike headbutts his
Bye.
desk.
Uh,